What's up, guys? Good morning. Day one, 9 ball. Feder Gorst versus Max Adams. Feder's going to have a pretty busy day. He's going to have 9 ball, banks, one pocket. 5 days in, he still hasn't lost a match yet. So, definitely going to be a long day for him. For me, I probably won't stream too much of his matches today because he's going to be on the TV table for the banks. And then probably only have one round of one pocket. STL Johnny is asking me. I thought I'd get at least 2 minutes, but hit me with it, Johnny. What's the rumor you got? Because I'll tell you what I'm being told. All right, Feder breaking 1 ball to the corner. Play the one right into the corner and just roll the cue up. We'll be playing the 2 ball in the side pocket here. Just going to set up for the 3 to what would be the top left. All right, Feder out to the 4. I'll play the 4 into the corner, just coming up towards the center table to play the 6 up in the top left. So the outside streams were shut down. That is not a decision that I am involved in, have a decision making. I am here in person. Most of you guys know that. We've been talking about it all week. So I don't know what the decision making is there. All I was told is that this is the table that you have. We're going to have you do some matches, and realistically, it's out of my control. Feder playing the 8 to the corner, has the 9 straight to the bottom. We got 1-0 here. Feder Gorst against Max Adams. So with it being beyond my control, I know that I was invited here a couple months ago to stream, and I saw it as a fantastic opportunity. Who would not want to come to the Derby? I immediately jumped on it. I said, of course, I'll be at the Derby. You ask, I'll be there. BSN is here. That also being said, and this is nothing against any other streamer. I love Scotty Frost. He's a mentor to me. I love all the different streamers out there. I pay so my fans don't have to, meaning that I don't have a problem putting my cash into tournaments and travel and everything like that so that I can bring pool to the masses. I cannot speak for other streamers. I don't know that situation. I know that for me personally, for BSN, we pay, and that's why we don't charge. We don't ask you for donations. If you want to donate to us, fantastic. But we pay so other people don't have to. We want to put pool out there. And that's about the best I can say with it. I know other streamers pay too. I know Bobby Hilton from the Shark Stream invests a lot of money. Railbirds, they invest a lot of money. And I don't know the situation. I can't give you any answers. I just know what I'm told and do what I'm told. So BSN is here. We're going to stream and probably get enemies out of it. Probably get people to be upset. Unfortunately, again, it's not my venue, not my tournament. I'm just here to stream. And that's what we're going to do. James Road. I wonder if the people that paid for the outside stream will. I mean, like the streamers or the people that paid for the pay-per-view access, because the pay-per-view access is, still going to to be there. So it's if you bought the pay per view, you could still watch all the matches. No, I did not toilet actually. By the time he, it's funny that your name's toilet because he was on the toilet when I was texting him. By the time he got ready to go, Federer finished the match, so we didn't get him on. But I'll get Poppy Dave on this week. All right, Ghost up to the table. Has not lost a match yet this week. What's he? 18-0, Yvonne? 17-0? 2,700-0? It doesn't matter. How about the young Eric Roberts last night beating Joshua Filler? That was unexpected, to say the least. Federer plays the 2 into the side, comes over for the 3. We'll have the 3 to the corner. He can either stun the cue ball to straight up table to the 4, or he can let the cue roll to the left side rail to get on the 4. Yeah, I mean, and I grew my brand from the syndicate, so I don't have any, um, I guess, hatred's not a word. I mean, I was on the syndicate. I am still a proud member of the syndicate. I like being part of that. I like being able to stream these events and sometimes not going, but an opportunity to go to the Derby and spend 10 days at the Derby commentating, streaming, hanging out with the players. I mean, who the hell doesn't want to take that opportunity? Good shot by Federer on the combination. Yeah, that's the young Hayden Ernst. He beat Justin Hall. Actually, technically, Justin Hall beat himself. If you saw the last shot, it was crazy. He cut his ball in. He had to get the kid's ball out of the pocket. He makes his ball and the kid's ball at the same time to end the match. All right, we're trying to dual stream. We're actually trying to go to Federer's channel at the same time here, and having an issue. So if you are watching from Federer's channel, thanks for being here. Federer gets out, makes it 2-0. Speaking of Federer, check out his website here. I'm sorry, Magic Rack on the next TV break. Yeah, it's funny. I just happened to be coming through the arena to see that one shot. And I was like, oh man, that's brutal. Scratching the break by Federer. Yeah, Dan, I was so I do Federer's commentary too, and there's something. The internet here at the Derby has never been the greatest. Trying to send these two feeds here at once is becoming a bit of an issue. But let me try something else here. Because, going live to the Ghost channel is always the best. It's got a lot of great fans. Let me try. So explain that, Ponzi. I'm not understanding what you mean. All right, Max Adams playing the 9 to the corner. Got the 7 here in the bottom right. Could look to punch this off the rail to play the 8 in the side pocket, or could also go forward 2 rails, right side rail, left rail. He does punch it over for the 8. Ricard, what's up, buddy? All right, Max Adams gets out, makes the score 2-1 Federgorst. Yeah, how do you want to come to Derby in your first match just playing a guy who hasn't lost a match in a month? It's definitely got to be tough for Max Adams. He's hanging in there. I don't have any information about Max. I'm not sure where he's from. Definitely looks like a player. Still having a hard time getting on Federer's channel right now. So Derby, race to 9. Rebuy system. If you're not familiar with the rebuy system, there is no bracket. You win your match, you go into a pool of players that play again the next round. And then every round is a new redraw. So just give you raw numbers. Let's say there's 16 players. And after the round, you would have 8 winners, 8 losers. Only 4 people buy in. So now you're down to 12. And then you redraw the 12 and so forth and so on until you have 1 left. This will probably be the only 9-ball match Federer has today. 500 something people in the 9-ball. I would expect them to have to get through all those matches before he would play again. But he's got his banks tonight on the he has his banks tonight on the mainstream table, and then he'll have, I think he has a 1-pocket match this afternoon. Oh, it's going to be ball in hand for Max Adams. Why are you yelling at me? All right, 1 ball into the corner. Come down the table, going to get perfect Poe on the 2. Play the 2 in the side pocket. Should pull the cue ball between the 3 and the 5. Play the 3 ball in the same pocket. Could also roll forward if he wants. On to the 3, plays a 3 into the side pocket. Again, kind of just will stun it. Might even go forward, but clean that nasty handprint off the table. It bumps the 5 a little bit. Yeah, this is a 9-ball in a 9-ball in the spot event. Here, I'll zoom in I'll zoom in 1 second here. If you look at the spot, you see the little dots there. That's for the magic rack. So that's the front and the back. So this is a 9-ball on the spot event. Oh, I love it. All right, he'll play the 6 to the corner. Soft stroke. He's just going to hit the left side rail about 4 inches for the pocket. We'll play the 7 into the top right corner. Just taking a long shot on the 8. Doesn't need to do anything crazy here. Remove the cue if he doesn't want to. He plays it inside instead. All right, top corner. Feder Gorst is going to take a 3-1 lead here over Mr. Max Adams. Let's check the room a little bit. At the Derby City Classic room here. Come over to the TV table. The X-Pool Arena. Gorgeous X-Pool Arena. That'll slide over here. Looks like we got Lonnie Fox Raymond, Mark Wilson in the booth. All right, back to the action. Feder Gorst breaking. There's a few second delay on the score. It should update any moment. We got 3-1 here on the score. Dry break for Feder. There is 500 players in the tournament. I'm not sure what time each player is playing, but what I can do is I'll give you a link here. Click on that link, and then you can just scroll through and look for the player. It'll tell you when, who they're playing, what time. Digital Pool's really hooking it up this year. Max Adams, tough shot on the 1. I know at 11:30 on this table, we're going to have Alex Pagalion versus Billy Thorpe. And 1 o'clock, we're going to have Ryan Robinson versus Anthony Maglino. So we are table 35 if you're looking through the bracket. So table 35 is the BSN table. And later on from Florida, Donnie Mills versus Steve Tavares from Canada. A couple local guys here. I think this one player's local, Andy Kuhn, Kuhn. Ghost. Looking at the shot here. Going to play the 3 into the 6. 6 into the corner. He's going to play it soft. Thanks, James. You know, like I said earlier, you know, we come out to these events and really want to give our all. It's a lofty goal, but, you know, I'm 45 years old. By the time I'm 70, 80, maybe I could be the next Pat Fleming and capture all the great matches in pool. Call them, you know. That being said, if you want to donate to Billiard Sports Network, it's not required. If you'd like to, you can make a donation, help us grow. If not, if you just want to watch for free, no problem. Thanks for watching, and even by watching, I still make a few bucks from YouTube, so I appreciate it. Better place safe on the 3. Let's check the side view. The only view I don't have here, and I apologize, is an overhead camera. Max Adams with the back kick down to the bottom corner. The Federer setting up. Federer tables are made for glasses, not for asses. Shot on the 4. Can play the 4 to the bottom left. Misses the 4. It's going to come back up to the top part of the table. The other night, we when Federer won the match, we took pictures, and then immediately he had to run. He had to run all the way across the the room to go play his other match. To say this commentator's sus. Yeah, okay. Yes, Enrique, it's regular 9-ball rules, 3 foul. Instead of a chair, you get a cabinet. All right, let's see what Max got. He might try to play the safe here. Come 2 rails behind the 7. Oh, he's got the whole pocket. Okay, Max Adams. I'm excited about this 11:30 match. This Billy Thorpe versus Alex Pagulayan. That's going to be a nice matchup. What Alex having that shoulder issue, though, I don't know how many percent he's going to be ready to rock, but I still think a 60% Alex Pagulayan is still better than about 90% of the world. All right, Max Adams gets out, making this interesting. 3-2 here on the score. If you want to watch the all-table access, all 48 tables, and of course the main X-Pool table, and we're also included in that package, Billiard Sports Network. You can go over to www.xpool.live. All right, back to the action. Shazam asking, why is there no bracket? Because it's a rebuy draw. It's not a bracket situation. Rebuys do not have a rebuy event. Doesn't have a bracket. There's no bracketing to put. You basically all the winners get put into a pool, and then they just basically pull names for matches every round. And Martin asks, is this a WNT event? It is not a WNT event. If you're watching over on Fetter's channel, we got the stream running a little bit, but it's kind of in and out. This match is being recorded. It will be posted back up immediately after the match is over with a clean, fresh, uninterrupted version. Shazam's asking to explain the rebuy. Sure. So most tournaments you play in would be like a double elimination type situation. A rebuy is essentially you get two tries at it. Oh, good try. One ball misses. So you play your round. You just keep going through each round. Let's say you win 2 matches in a row, and then you lose. You get to rebuy into the event, and your name gets put back into the hat. So, like I said, every round, when you win, your name goes in the hat. If you lose and you have a rebuy, you can rebuy back in, and your name gets put into the hat. And then they just basically draw names every round of who plays each other. And then once everybody starts running out of their rebuys and starts getting eliminated, then the rounds get smaller and smaller until they get it all the way down. What's up, Miss Beta Eyesight? Who's the commentator? Coming on the BSN. You don't know who Frank Miletti is? Welcome. Max is from Alaska. That's pretty cool, flying all the way out here. So this 8 inches of snow is like a summer weather for him. All right, Federer making quick work of this rack. He has the 6 in the side. We got Ike here, our chat moderator. Got like a 900 moderator Fargo. Shazam it. Comes a point where I believe your rebuy goes away. I think it's probably the finals. If you get to the finals unbeaten, it just is what it is. All right, Ghost getting out. Making it 4-2 on the score. So this is probably, I could probably turn this into a drinking game today, but Sellout's asking where the one pocket stream is. There's no one pocket being played right now. They have to play 9-ball first. The one pocket gets played at 3 o'clock. And there's only going to be 2 streams for what I am being told. Here and another stream, and then, of course, the main table action. Check out a cool picture we took the other night after Federer won the Bigfoot. Me on the left, Ivan, his content creator, on the right. Dry break for Federer. Max Adams coming to the table. I believe the score is 4-2. I'm waiting for them to update it. He said Max's nickname is the Eskimo Efren. Max a little jerky on that stroke. He's going to get away with it, though. Getting stuck behind the 6. Federer might have to come off the side rail. Most of the time 3-point break rule does not apply for men's pool. And Federer makes a good hit on the one ball. Max coming up to the table looking for the safe. And how you going to do that? Sell out. Pretty much miss bad eyesight. That's good. That's a good way to say it. All right, 2 rails for Federer. Bottom rail, left rail. Going to clip the left side of the one. Does not get there. All right, so it'd be ball in hand for Max Adams. All right, Max plays it to the corner onto the 2 ball. Ike, how's the stream quality coming through? All right, 2 into the corner. He's going to float over for the 3 ball. I'm going to take a look at this 4-9. I don't know if there's a situation where he can play both the 4 and the 9. We'll have to see after the shot. Yeah, the Federer versus Sky Banks match, that'll be on the X-Pool Live Arena table. Yeah, I've been having an issue with it all morning. Look at the 9. All right, thanks, Ike. All right, Federer has a bank shot here on the 4 ball. Max Adams has to make this 4. Has the 5-9 combination waiting for him. Max misses the 4. Had a good opportunity. He's going to get into a spot here. Might be a tough shot for Federer. Might be able to carry him off the right side of the 4, spinning the cue down into the 9. And he does. Federer pockets the 9. That's going to give him a 5-2 lead. And he does. That ends the replay, sponsored by JSQ Sales. Check out jsqsales.com for all your cue needs. All right, rack number 8. Federer up 5-2 here. Cue lands on the bottom of the table here. 2 ball sitting all the way at the top. Checking on the 3rd angle here. Sorry, the 4th angle. See the path the Federer has to the 2 ball. Obviously also can push. Federer misses the 2. It's going to be ball in hand to Max Adams. Max got a pretty clear table. 2 to the 3 goes. I might want to see him play this to the top left, getting positioned on the 3 to the middle side. 4 to 5 and 5 to 6 could be his tough shots here. And so he's going to play the 2 into the pocket. Looks like he should be drawing the cue back. Now he's going to go forward instead. Little out of line on the 3. It's still a makeable shot and has the ability to get himself back in line. Flashbacks of Kevin Clark. That's a pretty fair assessment. All right, 3 ball to the corner. He has to watch the scratch. He's going to draw into the rail instead. Make it a slight bit harder on himself, but looks like he's a shot maker, so he's pocketing the balls pretty well. Playing the 4 down to the corner. Slides over for the 9. I'm sorry, slides over into the 9. Going to have the 5. Top left. Should hold the cue ball here and be okay. Yeah, Kevin Clark is actually from my area in Pennsylvania, not too far from Philadelphia where I live. Kevin's one of the best in the state. Great player. This Federer weekend. You don't come to Derby for sleep. If you're coming to Derby to sleep, that means you're not winning. Yeah, I'm kind of a fan here, Max. Going up against a tank here, you know, he's just trying to do his best. Trying to make it 5-3 here in a moment. Max Adams gets out from the ball in hand situation. Got out of line once or twice, but kept that shot making ability rolling. We got 5-3 here on the score.
Hello guys, I'm Federer Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Let's check our eye in the sky camera again. At the prestigious Derby City Classic. I said it the other day on the stream, you know, when you walk into this place, you know, first thing you see are these huge banners at the top. It's got such a nostalgia feel, you know, like a Yankee Stadium or Fenway Park, Lambeau Field type field, you know. Really kind of cool to see all that when you come in here. All right, rack 9. Federer up by 2. Max Adams breaking. 9 balls moving. Dan, so it denotes the race. It's a race to 9. 9. That's why the names are next. The 9's next to their names. Max broke dry. Federer's got a good opportunity to get out from here. Has the 2 into the corner. He's probably going to choke the ball 2 rails. Bottom rail, right side rail. Try to come up in between. I was about to say come right in between that rail. It's a little bump, but has a shot on it. All right, 3 ball to the corner. Federer runs into the 6. It's going to slide up towards the top of the table, but he will have a shot at down to the bottom. If you're joining us from Federer's channel and getting here a little late because of the feed issues, the moment this match is over, I will immediately upload it to Federer's channel. You can watch the whole match. It's like Federer's practicing for his Banks match later on. Banks to 4 to the bottom right corner. Comes around the table for the 5. Post up. Collins popping in. Someone say Kevin Clark. Guys, you can bounce back and forth all day between Collins and I. We're going to have matches going out. So make sure you watch both of our channels. Give us both likes, shares, and subscribes. All right, Federer out to the 6 ball. Play the 6 ball in the top right. Come out 2 rails, putting a 7 in the side pocket. So the people that are here in the building are the ones that they are currently Let's streaming, which is Collins and I. All right, 7 into the side. Federer rolls to the 8. I'll just play the 8 coming across 1 rail for the 9. Include him in the montage. All right, Federer takes a 6-3 lead now here.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. It doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, rack 10. Federer to break in the lead 6-3 and a race to 9. Hayden Ernst at 11:30. That's a good matchup, Collins. Young man is firing on all cylinders. All right, 2-ball can go in the side. Federer looking to get back onto the 4. A little too far, a little too hard on that stroke. He's going to have to go up and down the table on the 4-ball. Two rails by Federer. Just nips the edge of the 4. It's going to land up behind the 5. Ghost taking a look at the 4-ball. Coming back again, kicking it back table all the way up. Good jump. Makes contact on the 4. Doesn't go. It's got a little bit of speed. Oh, need to fix that camera. That's actually a crazy match. That's Filler is playing Andre Schickling. Andre Schickling is also known as Charivari, and Charivari is his content creator. So they come all the way across seas to play each other. All right, shot on the 4. Playing the 4 to the top left. Little bit jerky on that stroke. He's going to get away with it, though. He's going to be behind the 6 and the 5. Coke's going back to get his jump cue. Better measuring out his jump. Comes into the 4 pretty full. 4 is going to take a landing position right behind the 5, 6, and 9. Hey, Gerard, how you been, buddy? Haven't seen you for a while. All right, I had to step away for a moment. Sorry about that. Max Adams making the 9 ball on that crazy shot. Make it 6-4. All right, Max Adams breaking. All right, so Clay is asking me. That's no problem, Clay. Clay's asking me what happened with the streamers. So I'm going to give you a little bit of insight. Again, this is my opinions or anything like that. I started out and still am a proud member of what they call the Digital Pool Syndicate. It's the streamers who stream these events remotely. I've been doing it for about 2 years now, and I've built a nice brand and an okay following from doing it. I was invited out here to come and stream on site. So I came out and I streamed on site, and having a good time. There was a whole lot of streaming being done from the syndicate from remote locations, like I said, like I do. But they're not here, and I think Diamond may have pulled the plug, or the powers that be have pulled the plug, because maybe the pay-per-view sales were not through the roof because a lot of it was being given away for free. I know that when I come to these events that I pay, I was saying earlier, I pay so my fans don't have to. I'll use the term fans loosely. I don't know if I have fans, if I'm even eligible to have fans, but I do know that there are people that like me. So what I do in my business model is I pay and incur any kind of costs I need to incur, travel cost, equipment costs, whatever, and I don't charge. But that's the business model that I choose. And when people come to watch me, I want it to be free. I want you to have fun and have a good time. But a production like X-Pool and a production like Diamond has here, they have to make money. Diamond shuts their factory down for a week or two at a time for this event, and X-Pool's got so many great looks here, so money has to be made. And it kind of sucks because I'm a huge fan of Scott Frost. He's a good mentor of mine and a buddy. I love hearing Scott's commentary. I go back and I watch the other streams. So I would watch Railbirds, and I would watch Bobby Hilton and the Shark stream. These are all friends of mine in the industry, but I don't have any control over the streamers being shut down. I know I was given an opportunity to come here, and I looked at it as a no-brainer. So we came here, we're streaming, we're giving it to you for free. And, we do what we can to make everybody happy. Some people don't like my stream, and that's fine. You don't have to like it. It's free. You get to choose to watch it if you like. If not, no problem. I do a lot of commentary for Feder. I love doing his streams. I think they're awesome. And that's where I am with it. We're going to have a cool day streaming. If you want to watch, great. If you think my commentary sucks, put it on mute. No problem. You're still going to get some cool views. And I'm happy everybody's here. Clay, I believe that there was some sort of a payment arrangement. I'm sure that Digital Pool and the streamers will make sure that the streamers are made whole. All right, Feder, bank the 2 cross side. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I like what I do. I do this with Billiard Sports Network. I'm also the director of digital media for the WPBA, so I do all their graphics and design their stream, and get to work with cool people like Lonnie. I get to work with cool people like Scott Frost. I've commentated matches with him, and it's just something I really enjoy doing, and I'm going to keep doing it. When I first started doing this, actually, I was a big fan of Collins. I still am a big fan of Collins. I love watching his streams. I'll pop in every now and then, say hi to them, and we all have different vibes. Which is it's like beating a dead horse, but I always say it. The stream is an expression of art. You might come to mine and see a different type of graphic than you will to Collins or Railbirds or Bobby Hilton, or I'm sorry, the Shark stream. It's a cool thing. It's like having it's like when the Super Bowl comes around. You get 6 different nations streaming it all at once, and I think it's cool. I love the syndicate, and I really think that it has a place in pool. I think when the powers that be all get together, there can be a compromise for everybody, and we can all have a piece of the pie. so Max got a good chance to get out here and make it 5 and make it interesting in round 1 here in the 9-ball. Federer has yet to lose a match this week in any of the disciplines. So who wants to be the hero that beats Federer Gorst the first match of the 2026 Derby City Classic? Will it be the Eskimo Efren? I thought that's a great name. Max? Will it be Sky Woodward, maybe? And that being said, if you're watching BSN and you're new to BSN, subscribe to us. We also have the Super Billiards Expo, which will be streaming the Super Billiards Expo. The main table will be free. Digital Pool will have an all-table access set up for that also. And I get to call the shots on that. I get to say if there's outside streamers, and I will allow the outside streamers to stream the Super Billiards Expo. That's an event that's in my backyard, and I love being part of that event. So you can watch the main table here for free, and the side streamers will have access to tables. All I ask is that you just help support. If you're able to throw $5-10 to the streamers, or $5-10 our way to help us, maintain good streams, do it. If not, don't worry about it. Continue watching for free, because I'll still make some money off of YouTube anyway. You can check us out, Billiard Sports Network, and it's going to be a good time there at the Expo this year. Max Adams on the 9 to make it 7-5. No, Max. Oh. I'd still make him shoot it. All right, that's going to give Federer 8 and put him on the hill. And also remember, if you're coming over here from Federer's channel and you missed the first couple racks, immediately after this match, I help manage Federer's YouTube channel. So immediately after this match, I'm going to put this match up on his channel. You can watch watch it in its entirety. He said he did a Shaw. Federer for the win. Makes a golden 9. Let's watch that one again. Federer for the win. The 9 trickles in. Federer's going to win this match. Makes a golden 9. Score of 9-4. Jason Adams. That missed 9 just cost Max 2 racks. If you guys give me about 30 seconds here, I'll jump to another table so we have some action to watch. Our next upcoming match at 11:30. You can stay here. We're not going to go off air. Our next upcoming match at 11:30 is going to be Alex Pagulayan versus Billy Thorpe. But let's take a look around the room. Give me 1 second here. I'll adjust this camera so we get a little bit of a better camera view. And let me talk to Yvonne here real quick, Federer's content guy. I'll be right back in 1 second, guys. right, Josh Filler, Andre Schickling, Sharavari playing each other here. All right, Filler taking a look at it. I gotta filter this table. This table's gotta straighten it out a little bit. It's driving me nuts. One second here, guys. This is just driving me absolutely crazy. There we go. I think the camera accidentally got bumped. All right, Sharavari trying to take it to the boss here, making it 7-4 on the score. All right, 7-4 here in this matchup. I think it might be a little bit better if we did this on the table. Let's see. I'll try to give you guys a better looking view. There we go. That one's a little bit better. I guess the 10 minutes from your house has nothing to do with it, right? Right, Max? It could benefit from a move. You know, it's just about whether they could get enough people there to come and support the event. We're going to hang here for a few minutes, guys, and then we're going to go back to our table BSN. We're going to have Alex Pagalayan versus Billy Thorpe here in a few moments. All right, and the young Joshua Filla is on the hill against Andre Schickling, Charivari. Andre plays very good pool, and I mean he's playing Josh Filler, so it's tough to play very good pool against Josh Filler, but I wish I had a soundboard. I can play like different sounds for the players. Play Josh's song. All right, that might be it for Andre this match. Filler gets on this 4-ball. Charlie Roy, yeah. Andre is also known as Charivari. Charivari, however you want to pronounce it. Ew, that was sick. Josh can play the 5 in, just pull back for the 9, for the 6. Playing the 6 up to the top right corner. All right, Filler playing this ball down to the bottom. 2 rails out. This Filler guy's pretty good. Okay, fly together, hang out together, runs your empire, and then you got to play him on the table. All right, Josh gets out. Let's head back over to the BSN table. Over here at the BSN table, we have Billy Thorpe. Hit some balls practicing real quick. He's got a matchup here in about 10 minutes versus Alex Pagalayan. That should be a real banger. If you want to watch all table streaming, you can check out xpool.live. Here's a nice aerial view of the Derby City Classic. The X-Pool Arena. Let's see what we have out there for. Maybe we can jump to another match for a minute. A few matches left here in the first round. That mainstream table there, that was Shane Winters versus Daniel Sardancillo. Who's next on the main table? Billy Thorpe versus... Oh, I don't know who's on the main table. Let's see. 11:30. 11:30 on the main table is going to be Alex Montpellier versus Lee Van Corteza. And on this table here, it's going to be Billy Thorpe versus Alex Pagalayan. Guys, if you're a tournament director, make sure you check out Cash Cutta. Cash Cutta is an online Calcutta software on your phone. You can download it at Google Play or on your iPhone. Cash Cutta. A lot of cool matches coming up. You got Marco Tuscher versus Heath Manning next round. Evan Lunda, Robert Madison. Pop over to table 16. Local guy to the Philly, Jersey area, Joey Landy. Good player playing Shannon Murphy, 742. We'll shoot right back to that Billy Thorpe Pagalayan match when they're ready to go. Wait here, let me fix the camera a little bit for you. There you go, a little bit better. Joey's a good player. He plays, plays over at Sticks and Stones there. My buddy Jersey Mars plays in New Jersey. Brian Simmons, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Will you...
All right, looks like we might have a table feed issue. Yeah, we're like this in this little transition period right between the end of the first round and I don't want to keep jumping. We'll try to jump back to Joey Landy one more time, see if it works. There we go, a little bit better. All right, it's starting to kill me a little bit. There we go. So like I was saying, Joey plays over in Jersey. A couple different pool rooms over there. Good player. 674 goes Shannon Murphy. Of course, we know about Shannon Murphy. A real good player also. We're going to hang here for a minute or two just until that Billy Thorpe match starts on the BSN table. Joey has a shot on the 2. Should be able to play the 2 to the top left corner. Spin the cue ball to the right off the right side rail. Charlie Roy, there's so much internet being pumped out of this building between Wi-Fi signals, cell phone signals, what we have going out, what X-Pool has going out, Collins. It's just so we have here. Talk about AI. So we have Hair Pig saying he's probably 10 minutes behind watching the match, but he's saying, what art? It's a video stream. If you don't think any form of media is art, then you probably don't understand what we're talking about. AI can be a tool if used properly, I believe. This is giving a slight little issue. And Joe Landy has a good opportunity here. Play the 4 in the top left, come down for the 5. If he gets on the 5, he has an opportunity to get out and make it 8-7 against Shannon Murphy. All right, guys, we're going to pop back over to the BSN table. I'll put Joey in full screen. Okay, we'll pop match. Just waiting for them to send the match here. We'll get started with this match any moment. Alex Pagalion, Billy Thorpe. Trips. Yeah, I don't. Again, I don't make any decisions on that, so I'm not sure. On the right hand side there, Landy. Got a chance to get out. Make it 8-7. I don't even know what an NPC is. Might be too young. Is Alex there? He's playing the next match here, Gerard. We're going to have him here any minute. I would think he is. They haven't said he's not. He told the other events prior to them even pulling the match that he wasn't going to play, so I don't think they would play this one if he wasn't going to play. If he did it, if he doesn't, we'll jump to another table. All right, just in case, let's look at the 11:30 matchups so that if Alex is unable to compete, we have something we can jump to. Table 11, or table 9, we could go to also. I see a good match. Not going to tell you what it is yet. We'll see if they're going to play the match. Actually, you know what? I'll go out and find out from Billy. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Unfortunately, I gotta be the one that gives you the bad news. Alex Pagalion, which you kind of knew this already. He made the thing on Facebook, but they still have to call the match. Alex Pagalion, no good. So I'll give you the choice. I'll leave it open up for about a minute on the chat here. Do we want? Let me pull it up. Make sure I have the right ones here. We could jump over to table. I'll give you three options. Table 9, which is Mickey Krause versus Steven Wagner. Pius Labutis versus Todd Jones. Where did they call the match to start yet? Or we can go with Roland Garcia and Harrison Linen. I think that's our best matchup. Roland in 806 and Harrison's right around a 700. So what do you think about Roland Garcia and Harrison Linen? Yeah, I like Roland too. Calls me Papa. All right, let's bounce over there. Roland Garcia. I'll do a little camera magic for us real fast. All right, got us pretty clear out there. Just remember, guys, I'm at the mercy of the internet here, so don't come at me. Screen mask. All right, hold on. There we go. Roland Garcia. I really like Roland. He's a good guy. He got a lot of cartel cash. That might be the. Oh, come on with the camera. There we go. He said he got a lot of cartel cash. I love it. Guys, we might have to jump tables here. I'm not getting the best feed. Yeah, I'm not getting the best feed. We might have to jump over to Mickey. Knowing Mickey, he might even be late. He might not even gotten to the table yet. We'll come back to that Roland Garcia match. I just contacted Digital Pool. They're going to make sure that they get the feed and everything taken care of for us. Shout out to Digital Pool for, of course, coming in here and trying to make everything great with the all table streaming setup. Mickey's setting his camera up. Mickey don't care. He's up all night. Yeah, that was a great match. The great Talito. Jimmy, what's up, buddy? That can't be a correct 375 Fargo. It's probably something not correct on that one. Probably losing all of his Oscar money. All right, let me get some. I'm going to drop a feed in here real quick with the PU's match. Just got to get it all set up here for a second. Hold on, guys. Right back. Table 11. All right. Let's see if we got the dual screen working that we wanted to get here. Oh, we got to fix that camera view. Give me a second. What is going on there? Jerry, got to relax, buddy. I'll get there. I have tables that I have to hit, so we'll get there.
Attention casino guests. Will the driver of a red Nissan
Somebody's in trouble. Security guard's looking for somebody. All right, we'll stay on this for a few minutes, then we'll go bounce around a little bit. I'd love to go back to that Roland Garcia match here in a moment. Well, that was a fun noise. All right, let's pop back over here to Roland Garcia. Wagner's gonna. I'll take Wagner +8. Listen, though, shout out to him, man. You come out to the Derby. You put your cash in the middle. You jump in. You know, it is what it is. Oh, that's a great call, Nomad. Comments held for review. Let me check real quick. I don't remember changing anything, but just switch in and out real fast. Open it back up. Should be ready to go. All right, getting the feed issue again from Roland. All right, let me try to pull in PUs. I actually really like PUs. He's a good dude. All right, here we go. We'll stay with this one. PUs, Labutus. Todd Jones. Alex would be a very interesting match to watch if he did not forfeit his match and not be able to play. That's a tax write-off. Mr. Jones makes a hit. Let me do some camera work real quick so we have a better viewing experience. There you go. PU's Labutus. P-Juice. P-Juice. I just spent a bunch of time with him. Him and Frankie Candela from Italy. Last year we did the circuit for a couple weeks between Yale, U.S. Open, Expo. Yeah, his store's probably doing real well, Charlie. Let's hope Alex gets some relief soon on that shoulder injury. I've had a shoulder injury. It's not the best. Pius puts the cue ball behind the 6. So what is our 1 p.m. matchup? Let's see what that is. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I've got a pretty good one for 1 p.m. Anthony Maglino, 789 Fargo versus Ryan Robinson, 715 Fargo. ball in hand apiece. Peaches. Matthias is here from Poland, 797 Fargo. Not even going to try to pronounce that last name. All right, going to have the 6 in the corner pocket. Come one rail out for the 7. 7 right to the side. Hold the cue ball for the 8. The 8 should go right to the bottom left corner. Which knows no sound. All right, Apius gets out. It's going to be 1-0. Just change the scoreboard real fast. Pool Hall ASMR. Yeah, I love the pace of Pius. He gets out. It's not my mic volume. Turn yours up, buddy. Mine's doing pretty good. Oh, scratches in the side pocket. Steven, where do I find out at? Pool Hall ASMR. So I have an art list IO is what I use right now, but they don't have any great mixes. Let me go check it out. I got something good right now. I will say they had the same stuff been playing for a while, so wouldn't mind getting something new. All right, B is 4 to the corner, or 2 to the corner. Looking at the 3. I'll play the 3 to the bottom right. Use a little bit of left-hand English coming one rail, getting up to the 4. Playing the 4 to the corner. You can either punch out off the right side rail, or he could use a little bit of low right English. Throw him towards the center of the table. Hughes firing the ball well right now, playing the 6 up to the top left pocket. Almost like a stun shot to let it basically run forward a few inches so that he can play this 7 right into the right side pocket. John Winters asking if you buy a player entry, does that include entry for every day of the event? They don't charge you to be in here, John. Anybody can be here. All right, Pius gets out. That's going to be 2 for him against Mr. Todd Jones Sr. Mickey's up 4-0 on Mr. Steven Wagner. Steven's just kind of letting him have a false sense of security before he mounts the epic comeback. The Cannon, Dave Matlock, is up 6-2 over Robert Sofa. Local kid to Philly, Nick Christopher, is playing Justin Hall. Papa Roland is up 6-0. Mickey No Sleep is his mafia name. Mickey sleeps with the fishes. All right, going into rack number 3. There is about a 20-second delay from the time that the players keep the score to the time that it gets rerouted around the world and back to my computer that's probably 80 feet away. Yeah, Wagner trying to get that side action game. All right, why don't we try something here, guys? I'm going to experiment here because it's early in the day, so we can do that. And Ike, I'm going to need your help on this one. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, ready? Can you hear the music? Let me know when I hit a good level. Give me 1 second, NJ. I'll get a score for you. Joey Landy. He has Shannon Murphy defeated him 9-6. How's the volume of the music? Is it not too annoying? I'm going to get comments on YouTube anyway, but still. Can't hear it anymore. Okay. Try to find a good volume here on it. Noise gate? I don't have noise gate. Still nothing. All right, that's good. How does that sound? Is it at a good volume? Perfect. Give me some of that funky stuff. Todd Jones. You got it, Jimmy. Maybe a touch more. All right. Actually, I like this because the cool part of me putting this music in, it's actually much louder in my ears than what you hear. So it's chilling. Marshall Holmes is it. This digital pool website doesn't even have the word bracket in it because we're not using a bracket for this event. This is a redraw. So what you would want to do is go to current status. Be what you like to look up. Or if you just wanted to look at the round that's playing right now, you would go to live score. Tracy, we're going to stay on this match right now. There seems to be a feed issue with Mickey's match. Wagner did steal. Did Wagner steal one of Mickey Bed's say? Oh yeah, I think Wagner was Wagner's just playing him off until he gets up there. Got to make sure he hits the chalk. Jimmy Bluffett Mr. Pat Fleming is not part of the Derby City this year. He goes through 9. We got 8-8 between Shane Winters and Daniel Sargent-Sillo over there in the Aramis Simonis Arena. Matthew Bud Bay, Alex Pagalion, unfortunately had to back out of the event and forfeit his match due to injury. He's unable to play. Stephen Wagner has not yet decided to put the boots to Mickey, so he's letting Mickey get up to nothing right now. Yeah, definitely unfortunate, Matthew. I wanted to see that matchup. But we got a cool one coming up at 1 o'clock. Anthony Meglino. Going to be playing a 700 Fargo player. Who's one in the crowd? All right, I think we got it dialed in there. All right, Pius on the 6 ball. Talking to it a little bit. Let's see what we got here today for the 1 pocket. Shane versus Ed Brego. veteran John Mora on the TV table in one pocket. That's at 3 o'clock. That'll be on the X-Pool Live channel. Mickey Kraus is up 8-0 right now on Mr. Steven Wagner. Marco Tusher is up 8-3 on Heath Manning. Devin Petit just won his match. 9-2 against Misha Ivanenko. In the one pocket? No, there's over 100. There's still over 100 in one pocket. P.U.'s bringing the ball all the way back up to the top of the table. Reminiscent of a bank pull shot. Do I know how Hank the Tank is doing? Let's see. Talk about Hank Linen, Shannon. If we talk about Harrison Hank Linen, Roland Garcia is currently up on him 8-1. All right, P.U.'s coming around the table here. He's going to shoot the 7 into the corner, come 2 rails for the 8. Meg Lino is over there on the BSN table, table number 35 in this event. Starting to get ready, hit some balls. He's going to take a 4-1 lead here with pocket in this 9 ball. PUs. Good break here. There's a shot. Yeah, they were, Jimmy Bluffett, they were selling rooms, or they had a room in here for the night. It was like $5,000 they were looking to get for the room. Kind of nuts, in my opinion. Yeah, Jay Hall got the. Oh, I think Federer couldn't get the bye, so because didn't Federer get a bye already, so he can't have two byes in a row. So I think by default, Jay Hall gets it. Eight ball almost kicked in. One ball behind the 5. It's not going to be a good shot for PUs. Wagner end up doing? Let's see. No, they didn't have a Calcutta. Kind of cool if they did. Mickey Krause defeated Stephen Wagner with a score of 9-0. Mickey with the upset. Guys, I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be right back. All right, back, guys. I had what was known as a wire crossed. Sorry about that. Got the audio worked on. All right, Anthony Maglino, 789 Fargo versus Ryan Robinson, 714. Should be a good one. I don't know too much about Ryan. 714 Fargo's nothing to sneeze at, though. Probably plays pretty well. All right, here we go. About to get started. Maglino, Ryan Robinson. Maglino won that monster set the other night against Shane Wolford, 216,000 in the middle. I just stepped back at the right time. Looks like Ryan Robinson's getting out of this rack. He's going to take a 1-0 lead here on Anthony Maglino. I was setting up some of the matches that we're going to get for later. I just stepped back at the right time. Looks like Ryan Robinson's getting out of this rack. He's going to take a 1-0 lead here on Anthony Maglino. I was setting up some of the All right, 1-0 on the score. Jared Simmons, yes, this is a first-round matchup. There's like 500 players. So I think like the first 3 or 4 matches you see today on streams will be the first round. Ooh, 9-ball moving. Let's see what we're going to have on the schedule here coming up for matches later today. This is the 1 o'clock round. At 3 o'clock, we will have Donnie Mills and Steve Tavares from Canada. And then at 4:30, the legendary Ralph Soke versus Matt Jefferson. At 6:30. And 6:30, we're going to make a change. Possibly make a change. No, we're not going to make a change. Actually, yes, we are. Talking to myself. Sorry. All right, Maglino. 2-ball to the corner. Has the 3 over on the left-hand side. Play the 3 up to the corner. Hold the cue ball right there for the 4 to the side pocket. Yes, 714 is a Fargo rating. Maglino with the 7, going to play it to the corner. He's a little straight, so he might have to punch off the right side rail in between the 9-8. He's going to draw the cue instead. Just hold it. don't think he liked the punch option. I think we're all having audio issues here, Max. I'm having issues with mine too. It seems like everything is static or piped into something here. All right, Meglino drains that down. That's going to give him 2. I'm sorry, 1. Doesn't look like either player is keeping score of their match. I will get that taken care of here in a second. Queen's game. It was a great show. Good break by Meglino. Does not get any position on the 2-ball. Heck, he stands. Pushes that ball out. Yeah, working on the score. All right, Ryan Robinson's going to take the shot. That Meglino pushed out to. He drains the 2. It's 2 rails on to 3. Does not really have a shot to the top corner, but he can roll this ball up, roll the cue forward, and try to put it and park it right there on the 9-ball. Didn't get the full park, but 5-ball is in the way. All right, so he kicks it in. 3-ball at the bottom of the table. Or kicks it around, I mean, not kicks it in, but yeah, I meant. little short for Ryan Robinson. It's going to be ball in hand for Maglino. Do not want to keep giving Anthony Maglino ball in hand. I was in that documentary. Well, sort of. All right, Maglino gets out. That's going to give him 2-1. Three to 1, right? 2-1. All right. I just update the scoreboard. We'll have the update coming at the any second. No luck on the break after the breaking end. Can't really see the 2 that well. Two ball onto the bottom. Ryan Robinson looking for a couple different opportunities, a couple different routes. Could come off the right route. Maglino makes a crazy shot to get the ball down there, though. So. Good hit by Mr. Robinson. Look at the 7 falling down. He said, Maglino gives me hope my jabby stroke can work. I like it. Oh, misses the 2. I thought he'd take the 2 in the top corner. But he does not. Leaves Maglino open for another opportunity to try to run this rack out. Where's the digital pool scoreboard not updating? Trying to get the scoreboard to update. There it is. 2-1 now, Anthony. Meg slides over for the 5. Play the 5 in the same pocket. plays the angle in this 5 ball to gets over to the 6. All right, pockets the 8 ball. Comes 2 rails for the 9. Maglino's going to play the 9 here in the bottom left corner. He's going to take himself a 3-1 lead here any moment.
I'm Mickey Krause, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
He was, yeah. And then we both got on the phone with him. He hung up on me, and then yeah, because he was streaming like 4 tables at the same time, and then he was basically like, "Good luck," and hung up or something. So then I think Jason had to like threaten him with lifetime ban with anything diamond related.
No, right. No, he's obviously not happy as well.
Yeah.
I think the relationship management matters. So we help for Jason.
Oh, for sure, yeah. He's like, I don't mind. They need to be pulling.
That well, a lot of you, this might just be day one because it's the first day of 9. A great tournament with some big comebacks in it. But we got lots more coming to you here from the Derby. $1,565 with the 15-ball run out. And if you're not familiar with that, how it works, now the brand new pot is up to $305. And then all you got to do is we're going to be drawing tickets throughout the tournament. You'll step inside the TV arena as hard as you like, and you get to, as long as you can break and run all 15 in any order, any pocket. That's considered our break and run for the 15 ball, and then you'll win that jackpot. If you don't win that jackpot, then it just rolls over. So buy the tickets. So come on, jackpot. And I've just been told that 2:15 is our start time. Yes. Here in the TV arena, lots of seats available, and even some great. And join us for this big 9-ball matchup happening at 2:15. I want to mention too. So once you buy your tickets for the 15-ball challenge, if that doesn't get hit, once you buy diamond with the tickets, so it's worth a shot. 15 or 5 or 20 bucks thrown at it to win some big cash. All right, the 15-ball run out jackpot is up to 340 now, $340. Throw 5, throw 20. We'll do a drawing here in just a moment, and then we'll play right after the match. But if you'd like to get a ticket put in on the drawing over here and see me, all you'll have to do is just break 15 balls, any order, any pocket. All brought to you by Off the Rail. I want to thank Rick Lorenzo. 10 minutes till opening break. Roberto Gomez and Pain the Cry here at the This gentleman wants to know if he gets drawn, can he borrow John Mora's stick? And I said, well, you really need to borrow John Mora's stroke, and then you'll have the best chance. But all right, we're just a minute here. If you want to get your blue tickets out, if you got them, try to draw before the match, and then we'll shoot after the match. All right. The pot jumped up too because I want to thank John Dawson from Diamond Tables just donated $100 just to get this thing going. And $80 now. Quick jump. All right. Break and run. It's Derek's 15-ball challenge. Here we go. Well, perfect music. I needed that. Sir, you ain't got a ticket, do you? All right, we'll draw one for me. I was going to have him first over. Looked like he was. All right, here we go. Last three digits. Well, 5-7 for all of them, but the last three is 352. 352. If you got 352, come see me. And since nobody is like going crazy right this second, draw another one. And if we get two the 480. 385. All right, so 352 and 385, come see me. Give me a little bit of time, and we'll do it after the match. If we don't have anybody until then we'll draw again. But we'll also, if it's your first day and not familiar with all this, we're also going to play some other games. We'll play Diamonds Cash, Minefield, where you'll shoot them all out there. We'll draw quite a few tickets, and you can win some cash. You just bought tickets. All right. What's your name? Cody. All right. 385. All right. You'll be shooting after the match. All right. Yep. For $480. Yeah. We are exactly 4 minutes away from opening break. Got my buddy Ed here who's going to help me out with an introduction here. So he'll be out there 4 minutes. We'll have opening break. Plenty of seats available in the arena, even some ringside seats. So grab yourself one. For Payne McBride and Roberto Gomez. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, our district claimants, and all of you out there in Cleveland, all around the world. Thank you for joining us here on Matchroom. We are coming to you live from Caesar, Southern Indiana, in the 27th edition of the third State Classic. Will you come to 66 in the game? 31. Without further ado, let's introduce our athletes. First up, coming to us from Middleton, Indiana, 2023 Junior International Championship, 2024 Junior World All-Around Contest, sponsored by Action Dallas, Twitter, Cox, Columbus, Ohio, and Savage Billiards. Let's give it up for Major Payne. Payne, McBride. U.S. Open one rocket champion, 2018 Cleveland champion, world pool runner-up, sponsored by Gold Billiards, Lab 91. This time on the silver for Peter London, Mr. Barbosa, and John Smith. Shout out to our vendors out in the hallway. Thank you, especially to Off the Rail, all the official Diamond and Derby City Classic apparel. Beautiful jerseys out there from the Derby City and the hats as well. So thank them for their sponsorship and all the good news. Sometimes we find things for much cheaper online. Please support those supporters. This drive great. Everybody wants.
All right, guys. Back from lunch. We're going to have Donnie Mills, the second best looking man in Florida behind Raymond Linares, versus Steve Tavares, coming up here in a minute. I saw that there was a whole lot of chatting going on. What we got here? Let's see. Usually when there's a whole lot of chat going on, there's somebody complaining about something, usually about 9-ball or what do we got here? Hey, I was right. Look at this. Too many shortcuts to win a rack. 3 fouls going to break. Or snooker. Blah, blah. Emilio, you can watch the main table at xpool.live. I'll give you a link. xpool.live. Pools for degenerate gamblers. Might agree. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this looks like they just pulled the scoring off for me. What happened there? Let's see. Are we getting a different match? We are not. At least, I don't think we are. Tighter pockets does not equal better play, in my opinion. Who's this guy? Who's your daddy and what do you do? All right, so I'm wondering why the score was taken down. That usually tells you that there's a forfeit. So hopefully there isn't. And then we get a match here. Naive snooker fans in chat. I love that. All right, so they did call the match. There we go. There's a scoreboard back. There's more money in snooker and Chinese 8-ball because it's just taken more seriously in the other countries. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a better sport. I mean, cornhole's a multi-million-dollar industry and sucks. Who won between Meglino and the other guy? I don't think it was the other guy. If I played pool for money, then I'd still be broke. All right, while we're waiting for Donnie Mills to report to the table, let's take a look around the room. Derby City Classic. Use the line from Star Wars. Never been to more of a, paraphrase it, You'll never see a more larger hive of thieves, scum, and villainy in your life. Not that anybody here is scum. It's just a facetious joke. What we got going on down there? What are you two playing for? Chris Ryan hold. A lot of DMV players here. Brent Worth. Saw Bethany Sykes running around here. Yeah, until you fill an arena with a couple thousand people, 4,000 or 5,000 people, pool's never going to be profitable at a large scale. Robbie Gomez. All right, back over here. We'll run a quick commercial break and we'll be right back, guys.
I'm Jason Shaw, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
What's up, guys? Hoping Donnie Mills gets to this table soon. I'd like to be able to get this match started. Who's worse, Hapel or snooker players? All right, let's look at the lineup for the rest of today here on the BSN stream table. At 4:30, we have the legendary Ralph Soke playing Matt Jefferson. At 6:30, we have Nathan Wallace playing Bryant Cooper. At 8 o'clock, Nick Coppola playing Jaden Barber. At 9:30 will be Zach McKee playing Scott Hartlieb. And at 11, Justin Lee is playing Jerry Belovich. Oh, I like theories. What's our theory? Conspiracy theories are the best. Listen, do you know why we're fat? Because we can afford to eat well. I'm Frank Miletti, a chubby man, and I approve this message. Dragons, you're on 2 fails, too, just so you know. Owen, that's what we have scheduled. I don't schedule the matches to the tables, but they have scheduled Nick Coppola here at 8 o'clock. And we are looking for Donnie Mills. Where is Donnie Mills? Donnie. Who is my favorite in this particular match? I like Donnie Mills. I think Donnie shoots very well. Him and my buddy Ray Linares play a lot together down here in Florida. My man's setting up trick shots here. All right, we got about 3 or 4 more minutes. If I don't see Donnie come to the table, then we're gonna pop to another table. Let's see if our red zone is working. It is. There we go. Which one's that there in the corner? Table 2. Watch out for the young man, Dylan Wog. He plays pretty well. A couple of these cameras froze up real quick. Give me a second. Why is he 400? A couple 400 Fargos. There's no Fargo limit or non-limit to be able to play in this event. Anybody can get in. All right, got the red zone action going here. I did. I saw a couple different people's takes on the situation here at the Derby. Between the actual event and the whole streaming process. Still looking for Donnie Mills. I can, Shaggy, I can speak on it. Nobody controls me. What's the, what position are you looking to talk about? I know Tony's talking about the gamble portion and the event portion. And then there's people complaining about the streaming portion. Would I mind switching to table 31? Let me see if I can pull it. Let's hope 31 is in a good spot. Where can someone gamble on Pro Pool? Right here, sir. So, all right. I will comment on this a little bit. So here's a perfect example. Now, I respect the hell out of Tony Chohan, and he's a great dude, and none of this is negative towards Tony, okay? But I did see a lot of people that were talking a little bit of junk here and there about Tony's comments. One of the things I'll say is, all right, so everybody's complaining that there are lower Fargos in this event, lower handicap players in this event, okay? But the moment you run a 599, everybody loses their mind because it's, oh, you don't let all the players in. Everybody should be let into the tournament. Why are the 700s not able to play? Okay, well, you have everything you're asking for right here. You have a moderate entry event with added money. You have anybody can play. So there are dead money players here. There are players who have no chance of winning this tournament. And then people aren't happy that they're in the event. So we can't essentially have it both ways. Now, I get Tony Chohan's take on it because Tony Chohan is a pro player. Tony Chohan's job is to play pool and make money. So Tony wants a bigger priced event because the pro players want bigger price events. They don't want to really buy into a $150 event. They'd rather buy into a $500 event. And Tony Chohan's all about the money. In a good way. I'm not saying that in a negative way. Tony's got more heart. He'll flip the coin with anybody in the world. But there's like a ton of hate online about people complaining about the event. And you can't bitch and moan about the players that want to play in this event if they're going to put their money in. I'm totally cool with the entry doubled. I mean, I would be totally fine with like a 3. I mean, look at Matchroom events. You know, most Matchroom events are 300, 350 on the what do you call those events? On the rankings events. Now you got the U.S. Open, it's 750, but the rankings events usually get a good draw. I think if you made it 250 for the Derby and 125 for the buy-in, you'd still get the same amount of players. Looks like we're having a feed issue on one of those matches there. Table 31. See if we can get that fixed. That's exactly how I look at it, Shaggy. You know, I can go play in an event for a couple $100 and play, you know, against the players that I look up to. Like if I wanted to play against Tom Brady, I couldn't do that. But we also have to look at the pro players' mindset there too. The pro players are running around the world, spending money to play in these events to make money. That's their job, you know. And if they're not making cash and they're not getting a good payout, they're not making good money. In my day job, I make more than like 98% of the top pool players in the world. So, Curtis, you're over there getting in your feels about it, but you have to understand, Derby's once a year. So if you know Derby is in January, save up the money. Pro players have, or not pro players, gamblers and stuff like that have no problem gambling big sets, but they can't put $200-300 away to get into the event. It doesn't become a promoter issue; it becomes a person issue. If the person isn't disciplined enough to put money away to be able to play in an event, then they shouldn't be there in the first place. All right, 317 right now. I don't know. Is Donnie not here? Why wouldn't you? If you double the cost, you would essentially double the pot. If the expenses are the same and you double the entry fee, then you double the money. All right, what are we doing here with this Donnie Mills match? Called, it says 5 minutes. It was not called 5 minutes ago. Called like 18 minutes ago. All right, so we'll look around the tournament then. Let's see if we can jump to a good table. This round's a little thin with some players. I'll tell you what. Why don't we jump to table 29? And my girl Angela from the WPBA. She plays strong. Let's watch her play for a little bit. All right, looks like that's not. Oh, so Curtis wants to. So Curtis, why is it an outrageous ban? We can definitely talk about this one. Why is it an outrageous ban that they decided to ban the off-site streamers when they offer a pay-per-view package? Let's see if we can get this. This feed's coming in tough. All right, guys, I'm trying to find us a table here that's not coming through. Let's try this one, table 33. Coming through tough, man. Lion had to forfeit his match because he was because of injury. Steve Staler, what's up, buddy? No problem, buddy. Anytime. Just trying to find us a table right now that doesn't have a feed issue. There's so much internet going through this building. It's just so hard to Move it all right, let's try table 24. If we can get that one rolling. I'm trying to make it amazing, but right now it's not amazing if I can't get any pool on the goddamn TV. Actually, you know what, guys? I can't stream this table. I'm going to have to bounce off of this table. This is Colin's table, and I want to protect the sanctity of both of our streams. So I'm going to grab a different table really fast. Colin's paid excuse me, Colin's paid to be here just like I did, so I don't want to stream his table. Watch these two young 500s duke it out real fast until I can find us a better match. Diaz, unfortunately, I can't get table 31's feed to work. I've been trying. I'm going to keep trying at it. If I can get 31 to work, I'll shoot over to 31, not a problem. But the feed is just coming in incredibly choppy. Right now, I just want to get some pool on the television. Doesn't matter what it is. But I'm going to keep working at it for you, buddy. I can give you a score update if you're looking for a score update, though. Josh Burble is up 2-1 over James Young on that table. All right, let me see. It seems like some of the feeds are starting to work. I have like a screen. I can pull the feeds and take a look at them. All right, some of them are starting to come through. I think all the matches just started at once, and maybe it was just overloaded the internet situation there. Let's see. All right, we got this for now. SVB versus Ed Bregu in one pocket action. Jimmy Bluff, it's not on my end. So Ed's a 734 Fargo. And Shane, some guy named Shane, I don't know, he might be like a good player. Let me adjust the camera for you too, make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Day one of the event, you're always going to have the no-shows and players sometimes that you know, you thought were going to play aren't playing. So yeah, if the Shane kid practices, he might win a U.S. Open one day. You never know. So we were saying yesterday that SVB in a hat is like an unlockable skin in a video game. Ed Bregu, I think, is from, I want to say he's from like Turkey or something like that. But I think I'm wrong. I remember we were hanging out with him at the Battle of the Bull. He got some action there, I think, with Lucas. Yeah, I wanted to see Shane get that title, too. It would have been cool. Bank finals are tonight, Justin Johnson. That's it, Romanian. That's where he's from, Torture. Pirate Change. So I'm on site. The off-site streamers do pay a fee, or did pay a fee, or maybe pay a fee. I'm not sure. But I think the best explanation I can give is that I think that there was there was an over or an underestimation of how many people would be watching for free. And maybe it's affecting venue numbers. I'm not sure. The powers that be in the event don't share that with me. All I know is I'm here. I'm streaming. I pay to make sure that I can stream to my fan base for free. And that's that. For the one pocket, want an update? Sure. Here's the link for the current status of the one pocket. As of right now, it is saying that there is 107 players left. Yeah, I know Ed, Jimmy. He's a pretty good player. You said Federer loses. No, 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 no. The Ghost. I don't think the Ghost is going to lose a match at all this week. Kid is on fire. He looks very determined. Small block. Yes, it is. And what kind of small block engine are we talking? 350, 327, 305, 283? $434. Nice. Did I see Federer? Of course I did. I stream all of Federer's matches. Eric played really well against Josh Filler last night. Like, exceptionally well. I can't say that I can. I'll give you the Shane one. I'll give you he was a little shaky against Shane, but I thought Federer played the bank pool against Filler to perfection. That one rack that lasted like 45 minutes was just nothing but back and forth chess. Both players were, every time they did the back bank, they weren't making it, but they weren't leaving their opponent anything. So it was classic two-way shots, in my opinion. Look at that shot by Shane on the 2. Let's clip that one. That might go to YouTube later, or go to Facebook later on. Anybody see that Justin Hall bank shot? That thing was sexy. What's the Federer Max stream that's on right now? We mean. Oh, that was from this morning. That was the Federer stream that we couldn't get working. So I recorded it because we put it on BSN and we put it on Federer's channel as well. And for some reason, it wasn't going live to Federer's channel, so we're just doing a premiere for all of his fans to watch before he plays tonight. Clipped out, thumbnailed out, and descriptioned out by the man, Ivan. Ivan, how much money you up this week in gambling? We got 10,000. 0? Yeah, no, 0. Stop. Ivan, if I had your money, I'd use mine to light my furnace. Steve, are you sure you're talking about? I thought it was Justin Hall that banked it off the point. Yeah, that was an insane shot. Like, crazy. To even think that that would go and then to shoot it is nuts. All right, I got to book a flight to Florida. Oh, God. Doesn't Delta fly into Florida? There's no way I can get my fat ass on a Frontier plane. What's up, pal? How's it going, buddy? Unfortunately, these players are not keeping score, so I don't have a score for you on the match here. No, there's no Grady rule because there's a 3-hour rule instead. Can I tell you about Ed? Yeah, Ed Bregu, Romanian, 735 Fargo. Plays well. I think, if I remember correctly, I think he said he was a 2 or 3-time Romanian national champion. Or actually, I didn't think it was Romania. It's something close to Romania, I think. Oh, goddamn, Delta, you don't have a direct flight? Ugh. Ew. Do I have to leave early? I do not have to leave early. I will be here. Well, actually, I won't be here Sunday. Sunday is when I leave. I got about a 10-hour drive home. Yeah. I hate Frontier Airlines. I just don't want to fly them. I like Delta, but there's no direct flights. Frontier and Spirit make you pay for air. Like legit oxygen. SVB shoots that down to the bottom. Oh, JDP says the French Open champion. Ike, I may know a guy who will let me stream on Sunday if I wanted to. Remember, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, said everybody has a price. I mean, I don't need oxygen. Kind of my brain does. I think oxygen is a little overrated, but, you know, the rest of my body says that it needs it. Shane again, just putting a cue wherever he wants. What's that, buddy? Fetter? Let's see. Nope. Still playing. Payne McBride's racking. The young Payne. Real good kid. His family's real nice too. His mom, Melissa, real nice woman. Gomez is up 7-6 in that matchup, too. Oh, Shaggy just said it. All right, what does ChatGPT say about our flight plans? I can leave Philadelphia between 6 or 11 a.m. and get down there on time. That works. I don't know if Hayden played today. I know he played last night. He beat Justin Hall in the one pocket. No, I don't think Hayden's on the arena table. It's Robbie Gomez and Payne McBride are on the arena table. Steven, how are you? Good.
We stayed out too late.
We got Stephen Wyatt here from Ultimate Pool USA and X Pool. He came in here to shoot the shit for a little bit. How was the X Pool Live Arena?
It's going good. Roberto and Payne are in a tight race.
I'm booking my flight to Florida for the PLP because I'm an idiot, and I did everything else required for the PLP to stream it, except book myself a way to get down there.
Using ChatGPT to book your flight.
It's amazing.
I should do that.
It gets you cheap flights all the time. It adds discount codes and everything.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
My free form language?
No F-bomb, but you can get PG-13. Goddamn genius.
That's just what
We got SVB and Ed Bregu on the stream right now. I think you should hitchhike back home. Yeah, that'd be fun.
I mean,
Ass, gas, or grass. Unwritten. What was that from? What was it? Dogma? I think it was Dogma. The unwritten law of the road.
unwritten rules of the road.
Yeah, George Carlin.
Or Jay and Silent Bob.
That's it. It was one of those.
Jay and Silent Bob. The Nun.
Who wound up is Princess Leia.
Was it really?
Carrie Fisher. It's Princess
I
Leia.
haven't seen that in so
Yeah.
long.
All right, at Bregu. Who do we have at 4:30 on our BSN branded table 35, Stephen? Let's see. The legendary, the Kaiser, Ralph Soke versus Matt Jefferson. 370 Fargo, so Matt Jefferson's probably a hustler. And going at 6:30, the young Nathan Wallace versus Bryant Cooper. And then dinner time, 8 o'clock, will be the local boy from Philly, Nick Coppola.
Ooh.
There's Jane and Barber.
Are you familiar with Jaden Barber?
I am not.
She is a young lady from South Texas that when she first got started in the pool world, she went right into working with Kenny Wynn.
Okay.
And she's if you look at her and you try to judge the book by the cover, she's going to run out on your ass.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, she's phenomenal.
Maybe we'll talk to her about possibly competing in the WPBA at some point in her career.
She's here at Derby. She's trying to get the experience.
STL, unfortunately, I'm not keeping the score the players are, so I can't update the score. But SVB's I got a few balls here. And then they're working us late tonight, Stephen. 11 o'clock round. Ooh, yep.
I know we have.
Yep.
We have a 9-ball. Then we have a bank semis.
Yep. Bank semi.
And then I think we have another match after that.
It
No,
should-
I'm sorry. We have a 1 pocket next. And then we have a bank semi later tonight, and then we'll probably have another 9-ball after that.
And then at 9:30. This goddamn thing. Come on. That's because I finished the match. Russell Searley defeated Nabil Dabigi. Not gonna work here anymore. At 9:30, we got Zach McKee from Ohio versus Scott Hartlieb. Another three. These 375s they're probably all like 800 players just coming in here, just robbing. And then at 11 o'clock tonight, Justin Lee from Evo Sports versus Jerry Belovich, 674 Fargo. Thanks for watching, STL. All right. We're going from Philadelphia. Still got to book this flight, guys. Do I get any flight attendants here that can hook me up? Going from Philadelphia to Fort Lauderdale to go see Poppy Dave at Classic Billiards and Emily Frazier and all the rest of the Matchroom crew.
I should make a trip down there.
Yeah, you should. We're going to leave February 11th. Actually, I'm getting there first for my WPBA event. and then we're going to stay for like 16 days and come home February 22nd. Hurry up, Steven. Actually, let's come home February 23rd. Search. How many people we got watching? 1,072. Just a little under 25,000 views today. Not too bad. Not too shabby. I think YouTube will give me about $6 for that. Thank you, YouTube. I can buy myself a half a cup of coffee. Flyers, I am the Director of Digital Media and Technology for the WPBA, so I will 100% be there. And the Billiard Sports Network is producing the PLP at Classics, so I will be the production crew running the show. I was on the Fly Delta app, man, and nothing was good there. Oh, Shane misses that 9-ball. Oh, Ed Bregu. SVB. Looking to fire this one in. Yeah, it's going to be the return of the Black Widow to the WPBA. Cheska, the Flash, is coming. She can run a rack in like 6.4 seconds. Jasmine Ocean. Rita Chow. Pearl. All it's going to be like, I think, 18 of the top 20 WP anked females in the world will be at this event. Wei Su Chen will be there, of course. Yep, he's in the same skin. You're absolutely right. Poppy Dave does. I can't wait to get into that new arena. I was helping him design it. I did some of the graphics for it. And, yeah, I can't wait for that, man. It's going to be sick. Now, the one pocket event ended. This is two pocket. One pocket on steroids. No, I'm messing with you. It is one pocket. Shane versus Ed Bregu. Shane trying to hit the slow death. All right, SVB is going to defeat Ed Bregu with a score of 3-0.
Hey everybody, I'm Shane Van Bonen here. I'm watching Billiards Sports Network.
Who are these guys? No, we should go over to that match. Josh Roberts, Brandon Schuff. Show enough Schuff. No problem. Thanks, team man. Yeah, it's kind of sick the way that like a 730 Fargo would destroy like a 599, and then an 850 would just on them. Actually, I get home. I got 3 days of work, and then I got to go to New York. I'm streaming Shane versus Filler over at the world famous Amsterdam Billiards on Friday night, February 6th. We got a feed issue. Let's see if we can fix that. A little ambient sound here on table 2. Look at that. She kicked the table. What time does Fat Paul? Who's Fat Paul? Jimmy, February 6th. Give you all the upcoming one pocket. Let me see. I'll fire some at you. What we got? All the upcoming. Currently, right now, we got Feder Gorsh, John Mora getting started in the main arena. Schuff is playing Josh Roberts. Shane just finished. Vitali is playing Max Adams. Mickey's playing Derek McBlain. And then 5 o'clock on the main table, Josh Filler, D. Adkins. Thought I saw there, yep. P-Juice is playing Sky Woodward. Hayden Ernst is playing Shane Winters. That'd be a nice one. John Hennessy, Brandon Thomas, Sergio Rivas. Reggie Cutler versus Brett Stottlemyre. Paul's at 7 years old and both knees are bone to bone. Will never be able to play again. Sold my cue last week. Paul, I know a hustler when I see one. You are not getting 10-6 in one pocket. We're playing even, sir. Will Federer be playing a one-pocket match tonight at 8? He's playing right now as we speak, actually. What happened to my screen? Brandon Schuff, sure enough. Oh, God, I can't get on this plane with that shitty seat. No way. Brandon fouls it in. That'll spot. Plus a penalty ball. We will see if Josh Roberts decides to take the road agent shot. All right, Josh Roberts going to take a look at it. I'd love to get this shot on video. I don't have a good one of it. He does not go for it. A lot of people a lot of people don't realize how good Brandon Schuff is. He doesn't get a lot of respect from a lot of people, but Brandon's a really good player. Got the rematch here over in the arena from the 10 ball. John Moore playing Federer or making the announcements now. I agree with that. Brandon Schuff. If Brandon Schuff's 100%, he plays just as well as Josh Roberts. Josh tried to hide Brandon there. Yes, Brandon has played on Moscone. I know Brandon played in the 2012 Moscone. Played against his teammates were Johnny Archer, DeShane, Dennis Hatch, Brandon Schuff, of course, and Shane Van Boning. C.J. Wiley was the captain. And he played against Darren Appleton, Nick Economopoulos, Niels Fyan, Chris Melling, Nick Vandenberg, and Johan was the captain. They defeated Team USA with a score of 11-9. You might not. You never know. He could be an international player. Well, it's kind of American flag, but here comes the Kaiser. Ralph, an amazing, super nice gentleman, and one of the greatest all-time players. Ralph is a two-time world champion, 8-ball and 9-ball. Was the #1 player. He has over 100 titles. He's also a U.S. Open straight pool champion. He has won a U.S. Open. 3-time, 4, 5-time. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. A 5-time World Pool Masters champion and is also a World Cup of Pool champion with Torsten. In the mid 2000s and early 2010s, maybe even a little earlier than that, Ralph Soke was the player to beat. If you were going to win a tournament, you had to beat Ralph Soke at some point. All right, we're starting here in a few moments. I'll be right back, and we'll get our games going here. So why don't we hear from one of Ralph's countrymen?
Ich bin Moritz Neuhausen und ihr schaut gerade Billiard Sports Network.
All right, here we go with the leg. Matt Jefferson, Ralph Soke. I 100% agree with that one. The young Vogel is going to go places. Felix dusted me. at Battle of the Bull. Him and I played a little quick 3-game set. And, of course, I was talking some trash. I got one shot. I ran out, rattled the 9, and never got back to the table. Where'd they go? Here we go. Oh, Frank was completing his Florida airplane purchase. We got some dart action. I don't know if that's going to work. No. Okay, ball in hand to the Kaiser. Let's look at the side table view. Kaiser is wasting no time. I'm going to take the 1-9. One nine combination, 1-0 for Ralph's okay.
Get your game on with BFCCGameOn.com, the official sportswear of the Billiard Sports Network and the Women's Professional Billiards Association. From the lights of the tour to your local pool hall, Game On gear brings you the look, the comfort, and the confidence of the pros. Dress like a champion, play like one. Visit BFCCGameOn.com because when it's your shot, it's game on.
All right, 1-0 here on the score. back two. Ralph breaking. Nothing on the break. Cue ball's going to come sit in the lower quadrant. No direct shot from Matt Jefferson. No problem, Steve. Thanks for watching, bud. All right, push shot. Push out, I mean. I don't know why he would push up to the one for Ralph. I think that would be a little bit of a mistake. Looking at all the possible angles here for Ralph. Ralph's okay, makes the hit. He's going to leave a shot open, but he makes the hit. A little chilly here in the BSN suite. Might have to turn the heat up a little bit. All right, Matt Jefferson. Let's see what you got here, buddy. A shot like that, we're going to start calling him Trigger. I would say that's pretty accurate, Ike. If you know Pia, she is such a wonderful person. Incredibly nice. Super funny, too. Matt Jefferson. About to shock the world here. He didn't sandbag those Salado matches for nothing. He's here. Did you hear the pie filler story, Jimmy Bluffett? From when I got here the other day. Did I tell that? I'm not sure if I did. Up to the 5. She said she actually gets that a lot. She said Americans. She said a lot of Americans call her Paya. Paya or pie filler. So it's funny. Matt Jefferson. Politico. It was just something. It was something simple. I got here on Thursday, and we had cameras. I had 8 cameras shipped here. So the cameras you see on this table are Avcan cameras. Shout out to Avcan. They're awesome sponsorship. And then I bought 8 more and had them shipped here for some side project stuff I'm doing. And they dropped them off down at the security center, and I picked it up. And the guy says, "Great, I only have one more package to deliver. I have to deliver it to somebody. I have to deliver this to a pie filler." I just started laughing. I said, "It's pia filler." I have to be convinced with pea juice or pea juice, Labutus. It's my favorite name today. Avcans is the best, in my opinion. Before you get into that like super upper level, you know, $5,000-$6,000 Panasonic cameras. Matt Jefferson might hit the chalk. What's the line on Jefferson here? Someone give it to me. Matt Jefferson gets himself on the board and ties it up with the world famous Ralph Soke.
I'm Josh Schwiller. You're watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Miss Bad Eyesight, where do you play at? Oh. Here comes Matt Jefferson to the table. I don't know if that break's going to work for the 9-ball WN team break. Yeah, Bob, that's actually theoretically true. Let's just say we'll use Ralph's okay here for an example. Let's say I play Ralph's okay 20 times, and every single time he beats me 9-8. My Fargo shouldn't be 0 because I lost. I can obviously play close to Ralph's speed if he beats me every match 9-8. So I wouldn't be a 797 Fargo. I might be a 777 Fargo at that point. Golden breaks do count in this tournament. All right, guys, I might do a little contest for you because, you know, I like doing fun stuff like that. I'm going to show you here in a minute. We'll do a 10-minute contest. How about that? Why not? Anybody can win, actually. If you watched my WPBA contest a week or two ago, you'll see here in a minute what I'm talking about at the end of this rack. I was being incredibly nice to myself at the 9-8 scenario. I have played Ralph before, just messing around. I think we played like 10 games. I think I got 3 off of them. But you've heard me tell the story before, and I'll tell it again until the day I die. Josh Filler, or I'm sorry, I am unbeaten against Josh Filler. Yep, 1-0 lifetime, and I'll never play him again. I'll take that one to the grave. Yep. Not only did I play one and beat him, I broke and ran on him, too. And then I walked away. Mic drop. I won 0 money, I can tell you that. Actually, I was just with him last night. I just will never play him again. Mr. Soke out to the 6. Play the 6 in the corner. Come across 2 rails for the 7. It's going to hold to the left side. Got a little over 1,000 watching right now. Almost 5 o'clock on the East Coast. Dinner time. Actually, I have not been eating anything too much this week. I'm on a little diet trying to get down to my fighting weight. He does. Yeah, he's avoiding me. He don't want none. He don't want none of this. Josh Triller would say, "Flip the coin in a second." If I wanted to bet something. All right, and Ralph Soke gets out of this rack. He's going to take a 2-1 lead. All right, little tiny contest time. I guess you call it a contest. I don't know. Maybe you can. From now, it's 4. We'll say it's 4:50. From now till 5 o'clock. I get 4 autographed Federgorst pictures here. They're about 6 by 9. The one at the top is Federgorst and Carlo Beato autographed. The 4 highest donations between now and 5 o'clock. I will send you these autographs. And you can send your donations to here. I guess you can call it a contest. I don't know. Dry break again by Ralph Soke. And just so case everybody is aware, Federgorst is completely okay with this. As if I'm going to make a few bucks for donations, I always buy the autographs off of players to make sure that they make money also. Might be an auction. Guess you can call it that. Mike is starting a fund for a Federgorst tattoo. All right, Ralph's going to play the 1 in the side pocket. It's going to come around the table. It's going to play the 2. I'm sorry, play the 1 in the corner pocket to set up for the 2 in the side. Ralph's going to draw this ball into the rail to tuck it. Basically, play the 3 into the corner, 4 off the rail. Getting from the 5 to the 6 might be tough. Pocket size is 4.5 inch. These are not tight pockets. Michael Justice, they're actually autographed, so maybe $3.75. It could be a bucket list item. Crypto could just be he wants to play in the event. You know, it could be one of those things where you don't, you just want to be able to say you played in the Derby. So I'm not hating on him for it. I said earlier we were talking about these events. You know, it's a true open event. Anybody can pay. Anybody can play. But I will admit, though, there are some mistakes in the bracket here for Digital Pool. They have Dave Matlock listed as like a 540 Fargo, which is 100% not true. For this particular gentleman, Matt Jefferson does not look like he's a 600-700 Fargo, but realistically, with a mistake with Fargo, he could have picked the wrong name. He could have walked into this match as a 650 with an accidental Fargo. When and where is the U.S. Open? U.S. Open is in August. Where? I'm not allowed to tell you yet. She will yell at me if I do. Just know it's not in Atlantic City anymore. I can tell you that. And if you're on the East Coast, you're going to have to get on a plane. Ralph just pocketing balls. That is classified, Poppy. Do not want to upset the queen. Now, I can tell you it's not on the East Coast. And it's not in Vegas. They're the only 2 clues I'll give you, because they're the 2 clues that she gave also. So I'm not giving anything away. Mar-a-Lago. And the Kaiser getting out, making the score 3-1 here at the 2026 Derby City Classic.
I'm Alison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, and you are watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Thank you, Christina. Appreciate it. Just waiting for the score to update. 3-1 on the score. Oh, Christiana. Sorry, I didn't see the eye. All right, we got an extension. Makes the 1 ball, moves the 8. 6 is in a tough spot. Poppy Dave, you still out there, son? A 9 Fargo, wow. Cue ball's going to land on the 9. Three rails into the back of the 3 from Ralph, maybe. You might torture. You might get it from a chip tournament. To be honest with you. And the Kaiser goes into the 3, but it's going to scratch. Be ball in hand to Matt Jefferson. If I was Matt, I'd fire at the 3-9 right now. Yes, he doesn't have a ton of robustness, so there's no I guess nothing to really define on whether or not he is a actual Fargo or not. I agree on that one too, bro. I'd scream it too. Ride the 9. There we go. 9 ball combination. 3-9 side pocket. Or 3-9 hit the point and ride the rail all the way down to the top right. Let's just APA. Show some respect for Ralph. It's okay. Oh, hits the point. Look at this safe. Beautiful. Look at this safe. Beautiful. No dart jump. I want to see him shoot it right off the left side of the rail, pop it over and hit the 3. Excuse me 1 second, guys. I got to go let somebody into the room. It is livable. Jack Daniels and anger is what fuels me. That's Jack Daniels and anger. All right, back to the action. Ralph's okay. Ball in hand. Gonna play the 3 to the corner. He's not. He's going to take a 3-9 combination. He's looking at these 3 balls and does not want to mess with them. Maybe not. Let's see if Ralph will swing the cue into the rail and break open the 7-8. Or if he's just going to come around it. Hits the 7 on the way out. I'll bank. Should bank the 5-1 rail. He's going to have to slide bank this, meaning that he's going to have to throw a lot of left-hand spin on the ball. Because he can't just go forward with it. He won't really have a shot on the 6. Let's see the side angle. He'd have to get perfect to where that piece of chalk is to make the 6. So he's just going to slide down table with it. Bumps the 6 and gets a little love rub. He can now play the 6 to the corner. Bottom left, just spin the cue ball to the right-hand side. Let's look around real quick at some scores. Chris Reinhold, Shane Van Boning at 5 o'clock, playing right now. Joe Prince, my drinking buddy from across the pond, losing to Eric Roberts. Seems like Eric Roberts is putting his foot up everybody's ass this week. Brandon Schuff and Scott Cohen going at it in one pocket. On the TV table at 5 o'clock is going to be Josh Filler and D. Adkins on the one pocket. That should be a good one. All right, Ralph to the 8. Play the 8 to the corner. Just stun draw off the left side rail. He's going to have the 9 up top. It's going to give him a 3-game lead. What is Ralph? I'm not sure, actually. I'll ask him after the match. That gives Ralph a 3-game lead, 4-1 here on the score, and a race to 9. Johan, talk to me, buddy.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Guys, you got some badass matches coming up here in the Derby City Classic, especially in the arena, the Diamond Arena. If you want to watch all those matches, go to xpool.live. Rack 6. Ralph's okay in the lead, 4-1. Our next matchup here on the BSN TV table will be fourth 6:30, right? Yeah, 6:30. Nathan Wallace versus Bryant Cooper at 6:30. Then they have at 8 o'clock. I got some intel. This young lady, Jaden Barber, is supposed to be a little ass kicker. She's playing Nick Coppola. At 9:30, Zach McKee from Ohio versus Scott Hartlieb. And then they're beating up on us tonight. They're making us play 11 o'clock round. Justin Lee from Evo Sports is playing 11 o'clock tonight. What's up? Yeah. You should smash your computer. Excuse me a second, guys. I got some technical things I got to take care of real quick. Be right back.
Hey, I'm Skylar Woodward, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
If you pull the bracket up, it'll tell you. That's the bracket we got. Hey, just so you know, you don't run his YouTube. If they give you the last minute time frame, that's on them, not you. D. Adkins. What's up, guys? Back here. Ralph playing. I don't think Ralph's made a ball yet on the break. I think it's been dry every time. Could be wrong. Got some real good one-pocket matches coming up here in a few minutes. Josh Filler, D. Adkins. Eric Roberts, Joe Prince. P-Juice. Sky Woodward. 8-12 versus an 8-12. Dead nuts even. Chris Reinhold versus Shane Van Boning. That has to make me laugh. Devin Poteet versus Riley Atkins. Riley plays really strong. And the young Hayden Ernst is on his pain train this week, playing Shane Winters. He beat Shane's buddy earlier, so why not beat your other friend too? All right, Ralph shoots the one ball in. Gets a little rough on the two, so he might just play the two into the four. He might play with some pace too, if he doesn't have it to where he can leave it in the pocket. So he might play with pace so after it makes the four, comes off the bottom rail. The good thing is Banks is almost done, so I don't have to keep jumping back and forth between Banks, one pocket, and nine ball. I just got to worry about two now. Ralph makes it, comes across, gets a, I'm not going to call it a jelly, but gets a little bit of a nice roll coming off. U.S. Open 10 ball. Just saw here Windows Open starting February 28th. That should be fun. Maybe I'll fly out there for that one. You East Coast, I far East Coast. Ralph's going to use the 9 here for a little bump English. Doesn't want it to be on the rail, though. That could hurt him. He's looking at it now. Let's check the side view. Yep, that's close. And this is why he's one of the greatest players ever. Most people wouldn't even go after the 9 from there, but Ralph comes back, moves the 9 back out of the pocket. So he'll cut the 6 to the top right. I'm thinking maybe 4 rails here. He can go with the cue ball. Top rail, left rail, bottom rail, right rail, back up for the 7. Sure. That's a good one. Pro side, what's up, girl? How are you? Oh, if he didn't hit the 9, it was going. It was going to do what I said it was going to do. Because, you know, apparently that guy up in Connecticut that complains about amateur streamers and YouTubers says that we don't know anything. Eight ball down to the corner. And Ralph's okay. He's going to have 6 here in a race to 9. Guys, check out jsqsales.com, the official Q sales of the Billiard Sports Network. Selling all the top brands. I'll put a link here in the chat for you, jsqsales.com. I will say that there's one thing here at the Derby that I did not realize until I got here. This is a smoky place. It kind of sucks. I'm going to burn all my clothes when I get home. I was seriously thinking about rolling out, like going outside and rolling around in the snow just to get the damn cigarette smell off me. I think it was Michelle Mattingly said it, the Derby smells like cigarettes and bad decisions. Sounds like a Friday night of my teens. Many moons ago. My weekends smell like anger and Jack Daniels. It's what fuels me. Crypto, you can't smoke inside the pool room, but you can smoke out in the casino where the bars are located. There's no bars located inside of the pool room, which kind of sucks. And I've been asking for a waitress here in the BSN suite for 3 days now, and they won't supply me with one. You don't ask the whisper. You can say what you're saying. Got Miss Angela Janik from the WPBA behind me. She's whispering sweet nothings in my ear. Two rails for Ralph's okay. Left side rail, bottom rail. Kicks into the one, doesn't make it, but he might get a little bit of... Nope. There is a window. And it is open. Yeah, it definitely goes in the pool room. Like I said, we're just going to burn our clothes when we get home, go buy new ones. The smoke's not getting into the booth, but the smoke is in the casino. And when I leave the booth at night and go to the bar for some adult libations, it stays on your clothes. And then you take it back to your room. And then your room smells like regret. Yes. Did you send it to it? Did you on OBS press start streaming? All right, so go on your YouTube and pull up Killer Fillers and see if it's not live on YouTube. All right, so it's probably just waiting to send a signal over. Do you have the right stream key? Turn it off and copy the stream key over and then do it again just in case. All right, Ralph, going to push the 3 to the rail. Stuck behind the 7. It's the kind of services we offer here at the Billiard Sports Network. We can stream, give you technical support, and order dinner all at the same time. Yep, and then go to OBS. Go to settings, output. No, I'm sorry, stream. Go to use stream key. Erase that one and then paste the new one. Click apply. Okay, start streaming. And go back over and see if the encoder picked it up. Huh? Possibly. All right. Matt Jefferson, 3 rails. Going to kick this 3. 1, 2, 3. Hits it. Oh. He thought he was going to get there. All right. 3 ball in the side pocket. Ralph will come off the... All right. Ralph's okay. What was that? Pro level said if that fell, I was selling my cues. Yeah, something tells me I don't think Ralph Sakay is going to care. Stephen White, how are you, bud? Nap time? He's falling down here on the BSN Kirsten couch. All right, ball in hand. Matt Jefferson play the right hand, well, would be the left hand side of the 3. Right rail, top rail. You only have to ask the question once, you ask it 3 times. All right, Matt Jefferson misses the 5, leaves Ralph behind the 6 and the. What was the video earlier? Just like a. Did you want me to do something? Oh.
No, I was just taking.
You were clipping? No, well, we can be.
I'm Justin Bergman, and I'm watching Billiard Sports Network.
Well.
All right, back to the action. What's the plan for tonight, bud?
Huh?
What's the plan for tonight, anything?
I don't know.
Well, I'll probably end up at the bar.
Yeah, something like that.
Sounds good to me.
I'd like to end up at a Waffle House.
Shit, you don't gotta ask me twice for to go to Waffle House. I'm in.
Depends on who's got a vehicle they can get there.
I got a truck. Do they fight up there?
Huh?
Do they fight at that Waffle House? I'm trying to get a dinner and a show.
True story.
All right. Rasta K breaking. Makes the one on the side. Makes the Q in the corner. No good. Ike, that's great. Listen, I'll tell you what. If you follow BSN, if I go to the Waffle House tonight and they engage us in fisticuffs, I will stream it to BSN. I'll stream it to the BSN Facebook page. Listen, man, I'm not hating on this guy for playing. Matt Jefferson's in. It's all right, Matt. Take your time, buddy. Listen, we've all been a 370 Fargo. Some of us can't get higher than a 370 Fargo. I'm not me, but I am. So, again, he's here. He's putting his money into it. So, got to respect him for that. No problem, Joe. Thanks for watching, buddy. We are just a little bit over 30,000 views for the day. Oh, no, I'm not saying you do, Bob. I'm just, there were some people earlier that were hating on him a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I actually agree with that. If he has a little bit of the cash to pay for a tournament like this, maybe a lesson from a player. They were saying he's from Kentucky, so there are some real good players in Kentucky that he could go to. But like I said, I got to give Matt some respect getting in the box here. You never know what you got until you give it a shot. Ralph plays that forward ball so well. That's the truth, pro level. I wasn't sure that I may not have seen the question, Premier. What was the question again? Oh, let's just say from your friendly neighborhood Matchroom streamer in the U.S. that stay tuned. There should be some fun announcements coming out soon. Ralph Soke misses the 9. He shot it like a 370 Fargo. See what I mean? Anybody can miss. Even greats like Ralph Soke. So if you had to rank Ralph Soke in the greatest pool players, say 1 through 10, where would you put him? Get some Matt Jefferson one time. There you go. Walk your strut. Tell me, you're going to talk about me in the chat. 374, go 375 now with that 9-ball. You got him right where you want him, Matt Jefferson. Got the old man on the ropes. Around 8 to 10. Okay. So who do we rank in front of Ralph? Obviously, we would have Efren. 5-pack. We'd obviously have Efren. We would have Buddy Hall. Shane. Would you dare say Federer? What about the Kentucky Colonel? Nick Varner. That's only 5. Who else would you put in front of Ralph Soke? All right, I'm glad to see that Earl was. I left Earl out on purpose. I'm glad to see everybody threw it in there because remember they played a lot, Earl and Ralph Soke. Earl, Siegel, and Boosty. Okay. So, do we even look at someone like Ralph Greenleaf for potential? Is higher on the ball in hand. Do we look at someone like Ralph Greenleaf has potential higher on the top 10 list than Mike Siegel's number one on the list? Mike Siegel. Mike Siegel invented the list. Back in 1983, I invented the top 10 list. I was begging Mr. Fleming at the International to the point that I think I may have offered to pay Mike Siegel's salary for the day if they would have let me commentate a match with him. Ralph has a nice exit angle here on the 3-ball. Playing the 3 up to the top corner. I'm going to try to let this cue roll in between the 7-4, looking to maybe get the 4 in the side pocket. No, I definitely would have egged them on. I would have egged him on trying to get him to say some more stuff. And I probably would have had a little like personal recorder sitting on the counter there, just recording the stuff he says. I was egging on Earl in Florida a couple months ago. We all went to dinner. Me, him, Dennis Hatch, Dave Ortozzi, a couple other people. Earl's talking about straight pool and love straight pool. And I had to just keep grinding him. I turned around. I said, "Yeah, straight pool's amazing." I said, "But I'd rather see like a new game where they like jump balls or something like that." And Earl won off on jump cues. Michael Stretz coming in here with the list. Efren, Shane, Mosconi, Strickland, Siegel, Buddy Hall, Archer, Nick Varner, Bustamante, and the great Steve Mizrak. In the side pockets, no quarters. Again, I'm going to bring it up. We don't consider someone like Ralph Greenleaf a 20-time World Pocket Billiards champion. And Archer over Ralph's okay. I don't know about that one. I can actually still make that happen. BSN has an entire library of like uncut videos from Earl and stuff that we've done with Earl that we just haven't touched yet. And I could probably go back and pull some gems out of that one. Now, I'm not considering just pocket billiards in the U.S. I'm not considering like snooker because obviously you would have Ronnie on that list. If you don't have, you would have Ronnie and Stevie Hendry and Steve Davis. I mean, you definitely have to have those guys on the list too. James Mundy said Scott Frost says SVB is the best player to ever play pool. It is hard to argue that. Mika deserves a mention. Yes. 100%. Do I think Minnesota Fats can hang with these guys? Absolutely not. The Black Tiger definitely is close to the top 10. Torsten Holman, who is one of my favorite players of all time. Yeah, we were just talking about that the other day, Steven. They were saying, a prime Efren versus, a prime Shane. Or, I'm sorry, a prime Efren versus a prime Federer. And I said, if I could, I would take Federer back in time with today's equipment. Or, I'm sorry, I would take Federer back in time with yesterday's equipment. And I would take prime Efren and forward him in time to today's equipment and see how they do. Cesar Morales faced Eddie Felsen. And if we're talking about taking people back and forth in time, I think the greatest pool match that would ever be recorded would be Minnesota Fats versus Russian Kenny. I'm sure you could probably have AI simulate that now. That would be that'd be really cool. Like an animated filler versus Efren. All right, that might be the last shot of this match for Matt Jefferson. You're going to say Keith McCready was better in his prime than Federer. I really like Keith, but please provide me with some statistical backup on that. Yeah, I might have to agree with that one. Yeah, I spent a lot of time actually with Corey. Corey used to come to our pool hall all the time back in the day before he went over to Chicago. Yes, he is. the Fuscos are great players, Lou. Of course, we know that. Jimmy Fusco. I'll tell you a funny Jimmy Fusco story. I think I've told it before, but I'm not sure if some of you have ever actually heard it. So, the Fuscos being, of course, from Philly. We were at the legendary Tacony Billiards. This was years ago, me and a friend of mine. And lower ranked player. We're on a table playing, and he's trying to do like the rock and back. He saw like some of the players that would do like the break where they would like dive into it. So he's rocking back and forth trying to like jump into the break, and he miscues twice. And happened to be Jimmy was walking by. And Jimmy stopped and said, "Hey kid, listen, you should try to hit the ball like this." And kind of just gave him like a quick demonstration. And my friend kind of brushed him off. He was like, "Yeah, okay." And I kind of gave him a hard time. I said, "Bro, that's Jimmy Fusco. If he tells you to hit a ball anywhere in the world, it's going to happen." Jimmy goes to the bathroom, comes back out of the bathroom. My friend's getting ready to break. He goes, "Here, look, let me show you." Grabs a cue out of his hand, pops the 9-ball break, and sinks the 9 on the break. And my friend was mesmerized because he just walked up and did it like it was nothing. So this would be the men's top 10. If we're going to add females to that list, Allison is all day on that list. And Mr. Souquet has defeated Matt Jefferson. And like a true class act like he is, goes up and shakes Mr. Jefferson's hand. Don't get any classier than Ralph Souquet, I can tell you that. All right, so Ralph Souquet wins this match 9-2. And that'll move Ralph Souquet into the next round. I got to go let Yvonne in real quick. Be right back. All right, let's see what we got. Coming up at 6:30 here on the main stage. Actually, this will be the side stage. In my stripper DJ voice. I think Nathan Wallace is the next match here. Just waiting for it to load. Absolutely. Matt Jefferson, hold your head high, man. You're in the box. You're in the big time. Got 2 games against Ralph Souquet. Nothing wrong with that, buddy. All right, just waiting for this match list here to Yes. All right. Coming up here at 6:30. Yep, it is Nathan Wallace, 7:32 versus Bryant Cooper, 6:10. And then at 8 o'clock, Jaden Barber versus Nick Coppola. I'll be down in Florida with Jeanette in a couple weeks at the WPBA Classics Championship. $50,000 added by Classic Billiards. Nobody in the game does it right now like Classic Billiards. All right, let's see what the room looks like. Who won the one pocket match, Yvonne? They're still playing. 1-1. It's like 3 hours. 2 hours. Come on, boss, hurry up. Back over looking at the crowd. Let's see what table we can jump to for a little bit until... Actually, you know what? There are some good one-pocket matches going on. I think Sky is playing P-Juice. Could be wrong. Mickey Krause and Watali scheduled for 7 o'clock in a one-pocket match. Yep, table 18. We'll jump over to that one. Give me 1 second. I'll pop us over there. And then I can move us over to 18, but once this match starts on this table, I have to come back to it. Filler Atkins? I didn't even know they were playing each other. I did actually, you know what? I did know they were playing each other because Angela said something about it. What table? I think it's over. Yeah, the match is done actually. That means one of them had to win pretty quick. Killer Filler's video is live until I reach back here and turn it off. And that's what I'm going to do. End stream. Because me and Angela are controlling the Killer Fillers stream actually right now. She's out there shooting. All right. Sky Woodward. P-Juice. Keeps making me laugh every time Corey Wolford kept calling him that. Let me adjust this table so we can see a little bit better. There you go. It probably did. I'm going to go to matches and let's see. Actually, players. That's what I can tell you. D. Atkins. Let's find him. D. Atkins lost to Josh Filler 3-0. Guys, I'll be back here in 1 minute.
I like yours too, buddy. We got the same barber, don't we?
All right, guys. Back here. Let's make sure we address the everybody here freaking out in the chat. Table 35 is a table that I was contracted to stream. I have multiple cameras set up, and that camera setup also feeds the arena here too. So when I am told to be at table 35, I am told to be at table 35. Okay? I created picture-in-picture to be able to show you both. So you will get to be able to see the sky match here, hill. But I also must show table 35. Remember, it is a free stream that you're getting. And Robert Morris, I'm not Collins. That's Post Up. This is Billiard Sports Network. All right. Back here, guys. Sorry. Had to run out and fix one of the cameras at one of the tables. All set now. Let's get going here. Prime time hour. We got Sky Woodward, Pius Labutis on the left-hand side. Bryant Cooper, Nathan Wallace on the right-hand side. Anybody know where he's at with his 1,000 break and run thing? Are we still arguing about whether or not Europeans, Filipinos, or Americans are all better at pool? Who cares? It's pool. Let's just watch it. Pick a player you like. My favorite player is from Russia, who now resides in America. I don't care. All right, we got 5-2 on the left-hand side on the ball count. P is currently in the lead. And does not look like they're reporting the score on the right-hand side here with Nathan Wallace and Bryant Cooper. I think it's going to go down to the wire on this PU's Sky Woodward match, but I believe it's not an elimination match, right? They should both have their rebuys. Well, if he was insulting Sky, have at it. Sky's one of my homies, so have at it. All right, let me see something here, though. Sky Woodward. PS. Looking to see if they still have their rebuys. I'm assuming they still do. Yeah, PS has his rebuy, and Sky both has a rebuy. So, not an elimination match for them, but a little early in the tournament, so round 5, round 6 here, so that would kind of hurt. They'd have to play tight going from there. Oh, on the right-hand side there, jump shot into the rail, off the 8 to the corner, shape on the 3. Like that one. I mean, Pace is playing well, but I got to think that Sky is the favorite in the one-pocket match. To use this term, I don't know if PU's is getting dead hijacked here, but he is holding his own right now against Sky. You got it, Ike. Sky does have his Banks match later on against Federer. And it looks like Federer, did they finish it? And the human wrecking machine Federer, I believe, still has not lost a match. John Discu, that's a TV table match. I will not be able to stream the Federer versus Sky, and that's not going to happen right now anyway because Sky's still playing. So they'll push that match till later. And I don't see Federer's name here on this list. So look, it looks like, did Federer beat John? Looks like he beat John Moore. That's a good shot by PU's. It gives him 6. I can never judge a player based on Mosconi, just because it's a race to 5. Did he win? Did he win? Yeah. 3-1. Okay. So Federer did defeat John Moore and is still unbeaten this week. That's exactly how I feel about it, Dick. It's an exhibition. I actually look at it as a celebration. To be honest with you, in my mind, it's a end of the year fun exhibition slash celebration. And I was there the whole time with Sky in London. I mean, to the point that he was literally calling me up to the rail, asking me to hype him up in between racks. It's on television, and obviously the players want to win. I had an idea about Moscone because I mean it's so U.S. versus Europe, um, and we just don't have enough of a player pool to choose from. And they talk about North America versus the world, which still doesn't give us a huge pool. That's a good shot there on the right-hand side, 7 into the 9. It still doesn't give us a huge pool of players to pull from. So he has to win a major to be a good player? I mean, if that's the case, there's a couple good players out there that never won a major, so they wouldn't be considered good players, I guess, right? I was originally brought up, Dig, as North America, so technically Atencio and Gerson wouldn't be eligible. And then I heard something about Americas. I'll give you that, James. When they definitely do. Eric Roberts. Tables at random double screen table. Oh, I agree. I definitely think that the Latino players are really coming along, playing really well. Sam has the potential, and I'm just going to say with the young kids, they have the potential to be killers, But potential and getting it done are two different things. You could be a young child, and you see it in baseball and other sports all the time. You see draft picks that are supposed to evolve into top players and don't. talking about Gorst lives in the U.S. I'm 20. Ivan, how far does it take Federer to drive home? Ivan, how long does it take Federer to drive home from here? 30 minutes. Okay, yeah. Federer lives 30 minutes down the road from where I'm sitting at, literally right now. You got that right, fat old guy. Or Scott could possibly run out here. We'll see. So you're saying that they completely ignore the Latino players based in the U.S. What Latino players are we talking about? Man, you sound like a hater, but I'm sorry. You really do. So who would be your best 5 then? If it's only, I mean, dare I say it, only American white players? Because that's what it sounds like you're getting at. Who are your best 5? Had enough of it, needed a break? Honesty hurts. You still haven't given me 5 players, though. So we're not saying that Oscar and Tony Robles are not Spanish. What I'm saying is he's saying that they're forgetting about the Spanish players. So what 5 players are you talking about in the U.S. that you could put on there that we're forgetting? I agree we forgot about Oscar. Oscar should have been on the team. Does Guama count? I'd like to see Guama in the middle of a set at the Mosconi Cup trying to raise the bet, jack it, and stack it when they get to 4. I know, but I'd still just like to see Guam on the USA team jacking and stacking it. Hughes on the left here. Look at this ball. I don't know if Meg's a great player. I don't know if Meg could handle the crowd at a Moscone Cup. And with the shot clock, Meg is a little bit more of a methodical player. I don't know if the shot clock would hurt him or not. I'd have to see more matches with him playing with the shot clock to be able to really make an assessment on. Yeah, there's only 3 players left in the banks, Justin. They haven't played any of the banks matches yet today. They're supposed to play Fettered Sky on the X-Pool TV table, but they're waiting for Sky to get done here with his one pocket. You know, it's funny though. If I was a junior player, I wouldn't want to play on the Moscone Cup. Like ever, in my entire life, would I want to be anywhere near the Moscone Cup? Because the way that the toxic fans are and the way that they shit on all of them, why would you want to put yourself in any of that situation? It'd be easier just to be a money player and just go gamble and play in local tournaments instead of traveling the world and getting, people calling your wife a hard C or all kinds of other stuff. What would be the point? Sky moved 2 balls to his side. He's battling. This guy's got to defend, especially with firepower PUs. If Sky makes one mistake, the match is over. P who's waiting for the shot to complete over here. I think it's Tim DeReuter on the left waiting for that to finish before he shoots. Guys are all trying to out the players in the U.S. if they got a green card or not. Start having ice show up at pool tournaments, dragging the players out. Dig, it was nuts when we were at Moscone this year. There were people going after Sky's wife, saying ignorant things. Tyler's wife. Exactly. I don't know. I have fun at Moscone. It's a great time for me. I love being there. I don't care who plays. Can't we trade for filler? No, it's not. User, no, it's not. I witnessed it last year, literally sitting next to Margaret. If anything, we should be playing. We should be trying to team up and figure out a way to take down Team Asia. They've been stomping everybody. That ball holds up on Sky. You got that. You got that right, Dig. Looking at it when they were starting to play, I think, what was the chalk line? 6, 5. They didn't even cover the chalk. Asian players are just so good, so disciplined. He pockets that ball. %, agree with that one. Just need to train with chickens. Rocky style. You know, he put the chicken in the yard. You got to run around and try to catch it. Neil, I'm probably the last person you would be able to explain professional pool in Moscone to. I've literally traveled the past 2 years to every single event. Trust me when I tell you, I know exactly what the players go through and what they feel with it. Some of the Asian women are real strong. There hasn't really been any women that have done anything in the matchroom circle. Takash and Soa won a couple matches, but I don't see them right now getting anywhere close to the end. Sky Woodward gets out of this match. All right, Sky beats PU's. Congrats on Sky to win. He's got face Federer now in the banks in a little bit, so I'll probably give him 5 minutes and 10 minutes. I've actually been trying to get Guy to come to one of the WPBA events this year for the 50th anniversary. Love to see her back in the U.S. playing again. At least just for one tournament. Yep, Sky Federer Banks. That's going to be on the X-Pool table in the Diamond Arena. You go to xpool.live. You can purchase the pay-per-view to watch that. That will not be streamed here. They love me here, but they don't love me that much to give me that match. What's it, $800? Yeah, $800 for the shaft. Well, let's think about it for a second. Is the I actually don't know too much about the specs on Alex's shaft. Is it a 30-inch shaft? Is it a 31-inch shaft? And also, is it interchangeable joints? That's the first two questions. Well, three questions. It's not 30. Okay. James, I'm going to post some matches, but anything that was played in the X Pool Arena, I do not have access to even record those or have the footage of them, so I won't be able to do any of those matches. Three players left in the banks. Mark Schrader, Federer versus Sky, and Jay Hall is got to buy this round. Get shafted. Well, the reason why I was asking about Alex's shaft, with it being 800, is it 800 with all the things that you would pay extra for like a Predator or a 6060? Like, is it a 30-inch shaft? Is it interchangeable joints, pro taper, things like that? That would be somewhat maybe close to the 800. Be back in 1 second. What money am I taking off of you, Big D? Yeah, I took a 5-minute break to eat lunch real quick. You know, for the 9 hours in a row that I've been streaming, I got to hear Big D bitching. No one is forcing anybody to watch a stream they don't like, especially the free one. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch, no problem. I'm not for everybody. Now, you know what? It's actually like the second or third day now they've been mouthing off, so I'm just sick and tired of him. He can go. See you later. All right. Nathan Wallace. Bryant Cooper. Who's our next match at 8 o'clock? Oh, that's the young Jaden Barber and Nick Coppola. Yeah, I'm usually pretty lenient. I got to put up with all the streamer shit this morning. Everybody texting me, bitching and moaning. And then, just don't want to hear it. Just want to show you pool, guys. Just be cool and talk about pool. That's all. Pretty simple. Jeff, I wasn't. I think you're great, Jeff. You weren't going nowhere. All right, Nathan Wallace. Having a little bit of a tough time, it looks like, on this table. He's playing a pretty good 600 there in Bryant Cooper. We're getting ready to start the Banks matchup, so if you have your X-Pool pass, probably want to get that secondary tab open. Those boys are about to hit it real soon. Yeah, that was that one was back and forth, Jeff. Those two, a couple of mistakes too. Like I think they were running out of gas, Shane and Feder on that one. They were running around all day. Tell you who's running out of gas, Josh Filler. Apparently they changed. He said they changed his match in the middle of the night. That Feder Filler bank match, though, I might go watch that again when I get home next week. Just because in the moment, there were probably things I missed. I want to go back and watch it and just like enjoy it as a fan and not a commentator. The next two big events for me, February 6th, I'm streaming Shane versus Filler in person at Amsterdam. And then immediately from there, I'm flying down to Florida for the WPBA Classics event That's going to be huge. And then I'll be staying down there because BSN is the production team for the Matchroom PLP. We're going to be producing and running the PLP there for Matchroom. Well, not running the tournament, but doing the TV production. I got an all-star squad. I got Raymond Linares, who's going to help me out. A couple of the guys from X-Pool, and guy Jonathan, who is the video and sound guy for the Miami Heat. And it's going to be such a banger show. Looks like a simple run out from here. 2 on the side, 3 in the corner. Hold for the 4. There's no wax on it. You can shoot it. Five should lead to the 6. 6 leads to the 7 right there. That hair must have really bothered Bryant Cooper. All right, 5 ball. Goes into the side pocket. Just going to try to float down between the 7-9. Doesn't want to go that far. No, his angle's a little off. Might need to spin back. Might need to spin back up table. All right, he's out to the 7 ball. Plays a 7 into the corner. Now, does he want to draw the ball, bring it back up table, playing the 8 in the side pocket? Or does he want to just play the long 8 and pull down for the 9? Yeah, that's the problem with that shot. You don't know if you're always going to get there. I'll play the 8 to side pocket, come around 3 rails for the 9. He wants to keep going. All right, he's got the 9 in his side pocket. Looking to get himself on the hill here with this shot. All right, 8 to 4, Nathan Wallace over Bryant Cooper.
Hi there folks, I'm Phil Yates. I watch an awful lot of 9-ball pool. If you want to see the best of action, it's Billiard Sports Network, all the way.
All right, Nathan on the hill. He needs one more. Bryant needs a couple. Yeah, it definitely was a nice recovery from that from that 6 ball. Got a little out of whack on the angle. I thought he was just going to pull the 5 and leave the angle on the 6 to hit the bottom rail and come off. Nathan, I don't really have an answer for you right now, because it seems like there's like a rule change every little bit, and I don't have an answer. Basically, I don't know if he is allowed to, if he's not allowed to, what the rule is, and I would think they're allowing the players to stream their matches. Oh, excuse me. Bryant Cooper misses that shot. Nathan Miles is coming up to the table. Guys, when we go to the next, when this match is over, we have a young lady coming up, Jordan Barber, and Nick Coppola. I'm going to run down to the arena for the banks and get maybe some handheld footage and maybe some pictures and stuff like that, and come back and report on it. Mark Schrader, they're literally playing right now. They just lagged. Actually, Federer just broke. I cannot stream the X-Pool table, but I can give you a little quick jump in real quick. Oh, he got a little far. No, he's good. But I also want to talk to the young lady, Jordan Barber, before I go down there. I was told she's a junior player, junior female player, so I want to make sure she's aware she's on the stream. I always offer players an opportunity to get their match if they like. Even though I monetize off of it, you know, the players, I always give players their matches if they request it. All right. And Brian Cooper is going to give Nathan Wallace the respect on the 9. Nathan's going to win this matchup. Move himself on to the next round. Ike, how's the music coming through? Is it coming through okay? You hear 0 beats. Okay. All right. I've been working on trying to get this music level right all day. I want to smack this goddamn computer. All right. I'll give you no, I can't stream. That's the X-Pool Live Arena. I'm not allowed to stream the Feder. Anything that goes into the X-Pool Live Arena. No, I'm not choosing not to. I'm honoring the contract that I signed. No, this is not Ashley. This match is going to be this young lady shooting is named Jaden Barber. She's going to be playing Nick Coppola. And then later on, we're going to have Zach McKee versus Scott Hartlieb. And then at 11, it's going to be Justin Lee and Jerry Belovich. All right, guys. Enjoy the game for a little bit. I'll be back. I got a good lawyer, ChatGPT. All right, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. All right. And the streak is still alive. All right, Nick Coppola, Jaden Barber. This young lady looks like she's 12. Somebody jokingly told me she was a junior, and when I went over and talked to her, I found out she was 24. Jeff, yes, he did. She can't reach a spot, but we're all rooting for her. Excuse me. Fake news in chat. What do we got? I don't even know what we got watching here. 680. And what do we got? Hot Ride, you can contact me. I'm doing all the streaming for the expo. Hot Ride, you can reach out to me here. This is my name on Facebook. Then turn off the microphone, Charlie. Don't tell me what to do. I said she was 14. You have a match already? What's that? What, one pocket? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Hey, babe, you're on speaker.
You are too.
I know, but just somebody in the room. I was just telling you. Sure. So apparently Federer has to play one pocket now. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna fucking... All right, guys. I'm going to get started over on Federer's channel, and I'm going to turn that on, get it running. He's going to be playing one pocket. All right, Federer's going to be playing Manuel Perez. So I'm going to get that started on his channel. And when this match is over, this will be the last match of the night over here on BSN. Jaden Barber over here is doing pretty well. I think we need to get her an extension for an extension. I watched her miss that 8-ball a minute ago. Come on over, Europe. Come get some. Who won the Federer won the semifinals. Unbeaten so far at Derby. I think it's 21 or 22 matches now in a row. No, I can't stream any. The banks can't be streamed. That's all the Expo exclusive. Once it gets to the semifinals, it goes out of the streamer's hands. What I'll do, I'll pop back and forth between Federer's stream and this stream. Hey, Hot Rides, I responded to your message. SD, we're in negotiation period right now. Yeah, I'm sure Federer really ruined pool by winning all the time. It's just so bad for him.